are. Welcome back, everybody. It's the next day. I am full of delicious food and just watched myself a really good One Piece episode that just came out. And I'm ready to get back into animating some more of these lovely background characters that you folks provided us. Thanks to our end of 2020 charity live stream that we did. Thank you all again very much for that. We're going to pick up where we left off. We got about 40 of them done last night in, I think, about like 4.5 hours. So, and we have about another 40 to 50 of them left to go. So, let's, what say we just jump right back into the adventure? Here we go. yourself to witchy world, wrap yourself in glee. Come and give me all your money, nothing here is free. Wonders all abound await you for one tiny fee. So come to witchy world with me. Here's some of the things you will see. We've got a petting zoo, we've got a big top with lots of balloons. The fun, it never stops. Saucer of peril, the cactus of strength. Though your life may be shorter in length, it's so fun right here in Wishy World. Get your tickets now. Nothing even dares compare. That's 'cause we're the best all around. Come and get a taste of salty Joe's fries, or maybe take a big ol' bite from Big Al's burgers. But if you die from food poisoning, then there's nothing more we can do for you. Mistress Gruntilda can see deep into your darkened future. Your death will be untimely. Mr. Patch will kill you for sure. 10 different jiggies for you to collect. Whoops, I think that you just stepped into heck a haunted cave for a castle stockade. You must face them all if you have any hopes of escape. So come to Witchy World, you must know you have no choice. Soon the bear and bird will be burnt, crispy, delectable toast. That is from January of 2011, by the way. Good Lord. That is, let's see, when did I make that? Yeah, June 10th, 2011. That is 10 years old. I made that lyrical version. Ooh, good Lord. Anyway. Toss time. All right. Gone for a little under 2 hours already. Gotten a bunch done. I just tweeted this at Michael Kovac, being like, "Hey, I this boss theme played while I was drawing you. I hope it's appropriate." Oh Lord. All right. So we have gotten. When did I start today? Let's see. Got 40 done the other day. Okay, so I've gotten so far 17 done. Okay. Making pretty good progress so far. Take a little break. I don't have a guest yet. Although, let me see if Adam's around. Maybe he is. Thankfully, I do have the chat open, so now I can actually pay attention if anybody has questions. So, if anybody has questions or topics, please indulge while I work on this next one. I went through, started going through the Banjo-Kazooie music as I went through my whole kind of thing I've been doing since I started doing these animation streams specifically for the TOME characters for the game and everything. Was I was going through all the different soundtracks of not every franchise, but like most of the main ones that were represented in Super Smash Brothers, and like for the series that I grew up playing a lot of, and and now that includes Banjo-Kazooie, all that time later. So I was happy to start playing some of that stuff. And thankfully, I realized that the soundtracks, the full soundtracks for both games are quite massive because there's so many different arrangements that had to be done for all the different parts of the levels and everything. So I was like, oh wow, this will take up a lot of hours of time, thankfully. So, what stage would I want to see with if Gina were to be made into a character? I do think Bowser's Castle would be cool. Excuse me, but I feel like it would probably be more likely if it was like the Forest Maze or something. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what like the gimmick of the level would be necessarily. I don't know if they do anything like super interesting with it, but I don't know. Make Flash look like nothing. Honestly, it just comes from being being so used to it. Like I mean, I've been working with this program for so long that I don't know. I just know all the tricks of the trade, as it were. The other truth of the matter is like, and that this is not to be like, oh, woe is me. Like, I'm not a tremendously good draftsman when it comes to art. So like, I just don't like spending a lot of time on like much of anything in terms of drawing. So I tend to stick pretty loosely with just the amount of time that I spend on a single drawing of stuff. So that's also part of why, like, I don't know, like, well, even for just this project in general, I think I've talked about this before, but part of the reason why I felt confident that like I could get all these characters done and I could live up to this promise of, hey, if you donate, then you'll get a character in the game, is because I know that I could get all these done. And that's also partially because I try to think smarter and not harder in terms of just the amount of effort that would need to go into completing each one. And it worked out, and people overall seem to be pretty satisfied, I think, which is good to hear. So. How long did a TTA episode take to make back in the day on Newgrounds? That depended. I remember in the really early days, like the super early episodes, sometimes I could get like a single episode done in like a single day, because it was just so simple to do. But I think as time went on, I really can't remember exactly how long one would take. Maybe like a week or two, because I got them done pretty quick at the time. But yeah, that's really going way 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 back. Oh, Forest Maze with a screen looping like balloon fight. Oh God, that would be bizarre. Yeah, I don't know. I guess admittedly, I've always kind of just wanted like just a regular old Bowser's Castle level. But the reason I don't think that like okay, so if hypothetically Gino was put in Smash, right? The reason that I don't think that Bowser's Castle would necessarily be the level that they would choose as the Mario RPG, because typically it's like, okay, it's a level that is also representative of you know whatever the original game is. But the fact that they already kind of have somewhat of a Bowser's Castle piece of that in the Paper Mario level, I don't know if they would just like repeat that again. You know what I mean? I feel like they would want to do something maybe a little bit more unique. But I don't know. I guess I don't know what they would do for a Smash stage. Dysfunctional Caramel. I've only really ever seen a few episodes of League of Super Evil, so I don't really have like much of an actual opinion on it. Um, I mean, I love Scott McNeil, so the little main dude is like Voltar, something like that. I thought he was fun because just Scott McNeil is just such an incredible actor. So, all right, and saving. I am in fact saving constantly, as promised. I'm being very careful to make sure I don't lose any of this work process. Oh, I appreciate that, Frost Air. I will specify I'm not. I'm also not saying Rost Forest should be the level just because of the music video I did. I just, in general, think that that would be the most. I mean, because it seems like I don't know, like a lot of stuff they seem to they have kind of referenced a couple little um, uh, a couple little internet particular not internet like stuff, but like things that were relevant to the internet fandom, like the fact that oh, I'm gonna bring in Adam. Here we go. Do 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 do. Hello, hello.
Excuse me.
I cannot hear you.
All right, there we go. Now it should be working.
Aha, hello, welcome.
Hi.
Hi.
Thanks for making me get up again today. I
Oh
appreciate it.
no. Oh, life
No,
is
no, no. It
short.
was good. I got home and I crashed for a freaking nap that was supposed to be 20 minutes, and then it was like 4 hours later. I was like, oops.
Yeah, good,
That
good,
was not part of the plan.
good life choices. Adam Tilford joins us again, everybody. Welcome.
Hi.
Um,
Oh, gosh, excuse me.
you're
Thank you.
I
How's
was
it
talking
going?
about people were asking about some Smash related stuff, and I was saying about how I they were asking, oh, would it be cool, like what would be the Mario RPG level to go with if Gino was made into a playable character? And I thought about, like, I don't know, and the Forest Maze came to mind, not because of the video I made or whatever, but just because like
Hmm.
um, there seems to be some cases. I don't know if you ever picked up on this, but like in the last couple Smash games, there have been cases where like say for instance, some of the music choices in particular have been
Hmm.
like clearly in reference to the fact that like, oh wow, people really like this particular song because of like the internet has really made it hyper pop. Like the fact that
Yeah.
the fact that Mega Man's like in his reveal trailer and
Uh-huh.
like the remix that they did of the Mega Man 2 theme, it's like a mashup with Dr. Wily's Castle, obviously because Okusenmon is like a giant, phenomenon and everything.
Yeah.
And there was a remix of what's it called? The main theme of Super Mario World, uh, and it was very, perhaps not by any mere coincidence. It was very reminiscent of. Do you remember that cartoon? It was a Japanese cartoon, and it was a song to go with it. It was Super Mario World Hyadain.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. I remember
yeah,
that
and
shit.
this particular remix, the in Smash ends with and
Oh my god.
I'm like, that's oddly specific and very reminiscent of that fan remix. So like,
I feel like they are very aware of the
yeah,
internet
yeah, and
and they
I
do that
think
shit
even
on purpose.
what's another one? There's another one that's like that. That's like kind of well known. It might have been another Mega Man song. I can't quite remember. Um, but yeah. So I don't know. Maybe just purely because of the popularity of it. Like I do wonder about would they pick the Forest Maze, um, like as like the representative level if they went with Gino as a character.
They probably would,
I don't know.
truthfully.
Yeah.
And it seems like it would track with what they've been doing.
Yeah. Um,
I'm still
Oh yeah,
recovering from
don't forget
freaking Stucky.
Megalovania. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the fact that Sans got like us. Well, I don't know. I think some of the Mii fighters have all gotten some songs. Like certain ones, I think have gotten some songs in there because like didn't Cuphead, wasn't there like a Cuphead song that they tossed in there at some point? I think
Shit, was there? There might have been.
maybe. I'm actually really glad that Cuphead is in there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Smash has been ridiculous lately. They've been on point with everything they've been like adding.
Yeah,
It threw me off with Minecraft. I did not expect that. I
it's
was like,
pretty
oh,
cool. I thought it was really neat that they did that.
yeah, I did too. I was like, this is interesting. I was like, all right.
I still listen to that remix a lot. I'm starting to learn things about how Minecraft works just because all the Hololive EN girls like play it all the time.
Oh God.
So now I'm
Yeah.
like just slowly understanding like the lingo a little bit.
Yeah, I feel that. That makes sense.
Bye, Jack LeBlanc. Hope you enjoyed your character. Monokuma for Smash. Good morning, everybody.
Oh God.
I'm here to smash you.
Oh God. Oh God. Holy shit.
Do you like Danganronpa?
I haven't played it. It's like I should have, but I never played it.
I haven't either, but I watched the first season of the show pretty recently, and I really
Oh
liked
yeah.
it. Yeah,
It looks like it would be a good thing, a good
yeah,
show.
it's pretty interesting. It's like Phoenix Wright. Uh, if like Phoenix Wright were Saw,
Oh
that's kind of what I
God.
consider it to be like.
That actually sounds amazing.
Yeah.
It's like shit, I'm sold on
Are
that.
you into Phoenix Wright? I forget.
I started playing it and I did like it. I wasn't like hyper like a fan of it,
Yeah,
but I did like what I played.
yeah. I've only played the
I gotta
original
play more of
three.
it.
I've never played anything past the third one.
Yeah, I got the I think I got like the bundle pack for like the iPad at one point
Oh
and I
yeah, yeah,
started
yeah.
playing it.
Watch the next character reveal will be Blaziken. Probably not. Although I feel like
Yeah.
we might get another Smash character. Well, another Smash character. Jesus Christ. We might
Another
get
Pokemon.
another Pokemon character. I actually kind of think that maybe uh, Cinderace might happen. In which case, that will be a very good day for Casey Moncelo.
Oh no. Oh
Yeah,
God, that would be amazing.
yeah. If she's playing Cinderace, which I assume she probably will, because I don't see why they would change it to a different actor.
Yeah, I don't see why. That'd be weird.
Well, because
Oh,
sometimes certain Pokemon from form to form will
Hmm.
change actors. Like if it's like, but even then, sometimes even if it's like, oh, they're voiced by a girl, and then like they evolve into like like a big giant heaping monster. Sometimes they'll still keep the actress and they'll just like pitch her down, which is kind of
Okay.
cool.
Yeah. I didn't know that. That makes sense.
Did you know?
You got to bring that shit back now.
What?
You got to bring that shit back now. Did
Yeah,
you?
I've had a lot of people asking me to. The thing is, like, I always feel like I need to make sure that it's there's like enough trivia of something because I don't like
Yeah.
it when it's just like, did you know? Here's a bunch of things you can Google. Like that's not trivia.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I like it
Yeah.
to be
That's
actual
true.
trivia and behind the scenes stuff kind of thing. But there's not always enough information to do. I would like to do at least one more. I have enough to do at least one more Dragon Ball one
Ooh,
because of
that's
all the
cool.
super stuff that's happened by this point. So
Oh God,
yeah,
yeah.
maybe I'll do that
The
at some
internet
point this
like
year. We'll
consistently
see.
speculating. Where's Super Two coming? Where's Super Two?
I mean, maybe I wouldn't be
I mean,
surprised if at some point.
I wouldn't mind seeing an animated version of like the Morrow arc.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see like if it might
You know,
be
Cell,
like
Cell Part Two.
what the liberties would be. Yeah, now we got
Yeah,
the granola arc.
yeah. What the hell? That's what that's gonna end up being. Actually, I kind of like that. To be honest, I kind of like how they're connecting it.
Hmm.
I mean, granted, it was only like one chapter, but I was like, oh, all right, cool. We're taking the Cell
Yeah.
character and we're expanding. I was like, oh, okay. You know, I kind of like that.
Hmm.
Because I was always one of those dumb fans that was like, you know what, you're bringing Frieza back. I want you to bring Cell back. I'm like, it's probably stupid to do it, but I like Cell more.
Oh, is that what the concept of the granola stuff is?
No, that's. I mean, you read the Morrow arc, right?
Yeah.
Like the whole, yeah, like because it just it went from like Magic Space Wizard and then turned into feeling like Cell for a bit. It was like it was when what was it 7-3 when Morrow like absorbed 7-3 and he just went from like I look like an ox cow thing.
Oh yeah. I
I'm
mean,
not Discord
I don't
now.
know. I wasn't crazy about that.
I wasn't. I mean, I wasn't either, but I was like, at this point, I'm just reading it because it's like I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know. With DBZ stuff like in particular, I've learned to kind of just not have too much expectation for it being like mind blowing. Like
Yeah.
One Piece fills my like story satisfaction, um, but Dragon Ball is just kind of like all right, whatever. If it's amusing and funny to me, then like that's probably
Yeah,
enough.
I get
So
that. I feel like because I didn't hate Super. I enjoy like I could from a story standpoint. I'm like, yeah, this is dumb. I was like, this annoys me, but I watched Super and I enjoyed it for what it was. I was like, I was entertained. Some
yeah,
stupidity, but
yeah, it was a fun time. Ugh. I was hoping Vegeta was going to save the day, change up the formula. Just don't get your hopes up for that ever happening.
ever,
Honestly,
yeah.
just at this point,
I mean, he did kind of because in that arc, if it wasn't for him, like then Goku couldn't have done it.
I feel like such a hypocrite sometimes because like it's funny like for being as big of a One Piece fan as I am for how long I have been.
Hmm.
Because One Piece can be fairly formulaic with some of its stuff, and even right down to like by the end it's like okay, and then the Straw Hats all have their opponents that they fight against, and Luffy will battle against whoever the lead villain of that arc is and beat the shit out of them, and then they all go home and they go to the next island. The end. It's like all right,
Yeah,
that's
but
how it's.
they stay true to the characters though. I
Well,
think.
not that they stay true to the characters. It's just that like despite the fact that it is so formulaic, like
Hmm.
it's still interesting every time.
Right.
Um, and so I don't know, and I guess that's really all it. At the end of the day, all it really needs to be is interesting.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, because that was like one of the things. It's like I noticed about like Super a lot is they just like kind of go back on certain character traits, and I was like, I don't know about
well,
this.
like what?
I'm trying to remember the specific example, but it was like something Piccolo said in Morrow arc. Um,
Oh, was
about
it the thing about like Goku? it was like,
Yeah.
oh, he's simple or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I saw people like kind of getting pissed off about that,
Like
but I
I
don't
don't get
know.
pissed off. It's like it doesn't piss me off, but I just like, huh, that's weird.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because the other thing is, you look at a lot of the artists. It's I don't know. It's funny because Dragon Ball is such this weird beast in that like it never really went away. But
Right.
also in its time, it has inspired, you know, other what I would consider to be ultimately better stories. Like
Hmm.
One Piece in and of itself, like that, My Hero, like that stuff wouldn't exist without Dragon Ball coming
Oh,
first.
of
You know what I
course.
mean?
Yeah.
Um, and even there's to some extent I consider like Luffy to be kind of like a refined, more interesting spin on Goku as a character, in some sense,
Yeah, I
and
can see that.
yeah, and not that doesn't mean that I don't still also love Goku as a character himself, but in terms of just comparing it to like what I consider to be personally more refined storytelling compared to, you know, at least compared to like newer Dragon Ball stuff.
Hmm.
It's I don't know. I guess, but because Dragon Ball is still present and they're still doing new things with it, like especially now because there's just there's that Dragon Ball Heroes like
Oh
promo
God,
anime that
yeah.
I've never seen. Which that's just like, you know,
That's just a don't give a shit. Just watch it. I've
Well,
watched it,
yeah,
and I'm like,
but you know what? I almost respect it for the fact that it's just like, you know what? Let's just have a bunch of fun and give like everybody every transformation and just go like
yeah,
super. It's like you know what? The Heroes promo anime, without having actually seen it, I feel like it's everybody who wished for Dragon Ball AF. Like it's their like wish come true, more or less.
exactly.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's no
No, there's
I'm not
nothing. You're
criticizing
right.
that at all.
No,
Um,
I mean, yeah, because Toyotaro didn't. Wasn't he the one that did AF?
well, Toyotaro's Dragon Ball AF webcomic was kind of like a it was kind of like a hive mind, or not hive mind, like it was like a combination of every like internet rumor about, oh, this happens in Dragon Ball F, I heard it from my dad works at Toei or whatever kind of thing.
Oh
That
yeah,
that's
okay.
the whole sort of origin of it, and then he kind of took all those interesting elements of it and then made it into what was going to be a cohesive story. But then he kind of got sniped by Shueisha, I guess, and they were
Yeah.
like, "Hey, let's let's just hire this guy to do real comics for us." You know, excuse me.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. It was Vegeta. Piccolo was like, Vegeta is never one to underestimate his opponent. I was like, yeah, bitch, really?
Uh huh.
Where have you been?
Yeah.
It's like, what? What drugs are you on, Piccolo? And can I have some? But yeah, I enjoy it. It's fun.
Ugh, have I been missing questions? I don't know.
I don't think so. Everyone's just basically been
Oh, glad Glorious
really
Omni
cool.
liked that last character that I did for him.
Oh,
Now I've
nice.
got a Dwagon to draw. A
Oh,
Dwagon.
nice.
Ooh. Ooh,
Dragons are
it's
fun.
a Dwagon.
Yeah, I'm just freaking drawing pastries and shit. And I forgot how much like I don't hate drawing food, but it's also like, oh god, food's weird.
I don't draw food terribly often. All right, 448 is the last one I did. Okay, so I've done 21 so far. Okay,
Oh, nice.
so not too bad. And it's been a little over 2 hours, so cool.
Yeah, it's about par for the course, I think, for you.
Neat. Thanks for tuning in, folks. If anybody has any questions or topics, please go right ahead, and we will try to go into them. This guy's detailed. All right, I'll do my best.
Yeah, that is a detailed one. Holy shit.
Yeah. Do, 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 do. I remember at one point I experimented around with the possibility of trying to make like RPG Nylok much more like outwardly dragon esque, but it wasn't looking very like the design just wasn't looking very appealing. So I still kept in kind of like humany looking.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah. There's some concept art like somewhere that I have of trying to mess around with that a little bit, but
Andrew L asks, any new dubs you've been watching lately?
yeah, Akudama Drive, which has been an excellent show. Really loving that. Um, and a lot of One Piece episodes as they've been kind of coming out. I think maybe something else too. I can't remember what. I even honestly, I was even telling Wes today, because I was actually recommending him Akudama Drive, but I'm like, I'm not watching enough shows. I've been so like down this fucking VTuber. Uh,
Yeah, how did
ra-
that start?
well, it just, I mean, probably like a lot of people, the Korone Banjo Kazooie, which she never finished Banjo Kazooie. I'm hoping that she will someday. But Korone was playing Banjo Kazooie, and then that got like a lot of attention. And then I was like, oh wow, this is cool. And then from there, I just kind of just started discovering all the other ones, and then
So you went down the rabbit hole. Got
yeah,
it.
pretty much. and now I watch them constantly. So
That's cool though.
yeah,
I've only
I mean
watched a
they're fun.
few.
Well, the thing is also because like so I have YouTube like on my TV. Uh,
Oh yeah, yeah, I have that
so
too.
admittedly, sometimes it's just easier for me to like click a button, open up YouTube, um, and and then just like I can just watch whichever one of them happens to be streaming that day.
True, that makes
You know.
sense.
Oh god, and he's got wings too. Let's see. Oh, I know what I'll do.
Just make them chibi wings or some shit.
I'll give him the good old arm cross. Forget Adam. Did you ever play Banjo Kazooie?
Oh my god, a long time ago. I haven't
Yeah,
played it recently, but like shit,
yeah,
so many years ago.
yeah. These last few streams I've been doing, I've been playing Banjo Kazooie music. So
Oh, that's cool.
old classic.
Have you ever had any strange fruits like durians or anything like that?
Uh,
Exotic fruits, I'm assuming.
huh. I hmm. I want to say yes, but I can't remember which ones I would have tried.
Like I drink and like eat dragon fruit a lot.
You eat what? Oh, dragon fruit.
Dragon
Oh
fruit, yeah.
yeah, I tried that like Starbucks like dragon fruit like
Oh my god, it was actually
thing.
really good.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. I think Griffin Puatu's wife introduced me to it because I was recording something at their place a while ago, and Griffin Puatu, who is the voice of Louis on Beastars, um, and I was using his booth for something because he has a really nice home recording studio, and I was like, "Can I pay you in Starbucks?" And he's like, "Hell yeah!" And his wife ordered this like dragon drink thing. I'm like, "Whoa,
Oh
what is
yeah,
that?
it's
Should
so
I try
good.
that?" So,
Yeah, like Amber is actually the one that got me on like Starbucks refreshers
yeah,
for a
they're pretty
long time.
good. Do they still have those like Italian sodas?
I don't know.
I used to get
They're
those
like
sometimes.
at Starbucks?
Yeah,
Shit,
I think
I'm curious
I
about
think
that.
that's where I got that from. Oh, good. I just fucking drew this detailed wing and over the tail that you can't see now. Good job, Niosi. Oh wait, oh I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. Na, 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 na. Nya, 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 nya. I think a little while before I was playing one of them earlier, but a little while before you and I met, I used to do a lot of those like video game songs with lyrics, like before, like, or probably around the time that Brundle Floss was getting big into that. But I did some Banjo Kazooie ones on YouTube. I found a Witchy World one that I did like
Oh,
literally
nice.
10 years ago, and I was like, good fucking lord.
Oh God, that's cool though. Oh man.
Oh, thanks, Kyle. You were at the Anime Expo where we had the big screening. That's cool. Hey, even that was like that was a long time ago now too. That was
Oh my God, it really was.
yeah, that
Shit.
was god damn.
It was
2015.
16? Or was it 15?
It was
Yeah.
2015. Yeah, so I think 4 or 5 years ago now, right? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Phew.
Where's time going, man?
Oofa.
There it is.
Yeah, that was a good time that weekend. I'm really happy we got to do that. How many characters
A
are you up to
lot,
now? We
Dante.
are at about 21. That I've finished in this stream, I've done about 21 so far. So, coming along pretty okay. Should be able to finish. I think I can probably finish them all. But I'll save the new animated character. I'll probably save them for tomorrow. So, look forward to that, y'all.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Excuse me.
Yeah, like freaking speaking about dragon fruit for a minute, like Ashley got me dragon fruit syrup.
Ooh.
I was like, because she was a bartender, and like she got me a tea infuser, and she's like, oh yeah, you can mix the dragon fruit syrup with like anything, and so I've
Yeah.
just been putting that in like shit. Like I have dragon fruit lemonade right now.
Oh, nice. Wow.
I was like, yeah, just like a normal like pink lemonade. I was like, here, you know what? Let's add some dragon fruit to that. I've been like on this really, really ridiculous dragon fruit kick lately.
It sounds delicioso. We have a shaved ice machine.
Oh,
Wes made some shaved ice with fruit. Wow.
oh my God,
That was pretty nice.
that sounds amazing.
Yeah. Boo, 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 boo.
Yeah,
Thanks.
dragon fruit. It's really good.
It's quite nice. Bup, 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 bup.
Yeah, syrup. It's basically just stuff you mix into the drink to give it some taste. There's a lot of different types of syrup, like vanilla syrup, like lavender syrup's a thing.
Yeah.
It's mainly stuff like bartenders use, like behind to like all the fruity drinks and whatnot, give it some extra taste.
469. Nice.
Nice.
Whoa. That's what I deserve. All right. What do we got now? Oh wow, anime next too. Andrew L said he mentioned. Man, God, I haven't been to that convention in a really long time.
Oh, God.
I used to go to that one a lot just because it was easy to get to. So. Oh yeah, and I have heard of Welcome to Demon School, Ira Makun. I really want to watch that show at some point. I'm friends with a lot of folks that are in it, and they talk about like just how much they love it, and all the clips I've seen of it, it looks like just a ton of fun. So
Yeah. I gotta catch up on a lot of dubs.
ooh, Starfruit. Iron Star said unusual fruit that he's had before. I've never seen a starfruit before.
I've never seen that either, actually.
I'd love to try a Wumpa fruit. Wow. Blum 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 blum.
Yeah, I haven't. Kiwi's an interesting one.
Think I've. You know what? I don't know if I've ever actually had a real kiwi before, or if I've just had like kiwi flavored like candy and stuff, like Skittles. That might be one that I've never tried before.
Thought that they asked us about fruit, and dragon fruit's a thing. So that's basically why dragon fruit was being discussed. Now, Gamebuster wants to know what's your favorite Power Ranger season?
Um, you know what? Honestly, uh, I don't really have an answer for that. More so, what I like is I really genuinely enjoyed Z Ranger, the original basis of Mighty Morphin, like the Japanese series. I really genuinely like that show a lot. Um, I remember, because I haven't seen any of the original shows in so long. I mean, I grew up with I grew up with everything up until around Turbo, and then that was kind of when I left off. And I've seen like bits and pieces of like In Space and some of the other ones, but not a whole lot. And I really genuinely enjoyed. I know people were kind of mixed on it, and I'm not just saying this because I got to do a little bit of work on it, as I've told that story before. But I genuinely really like that new movie, the Saban's Power Rangers movie.
So did I.
I thought it was great. It was like the quote unquote adult Power Rangers movie that like I'd always dreamed of before.
I'm upset that they're gonna do a sequel or reboot it, not with the original cast.
Wait, for what?
Um, the most recent Power Ranger movie.
Wait, so they're doing a sequel, but they're not using the people
Well,
that
I
were
don't
in
know
it?
if how people write up articles. It's probably a full on reboot, but there's supposedly another one that's
Oh.
coming, but it's gonna be a different cast, I think.
Oh, but
Yeah,
are they doing like the Mighty Morphin characters again, or are they
I
doing
have
like,
no idea.
huh,
It's just it's in like rumor
okay,
speculation point of.
we'll see then. Okay, I'll keep expectations low. But I really liked it. I really genuinely thought it was a cool movie.
I did too. I
Um,
thought it was very underrated.
yeah. I did a very long Curblog review of that, like with two of my writer friends,
Mhm.
Pete Gresser and Matt Gardner of Floating Hands Productions. It was a lot of fun doing that. Blum, 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 boom, boom, blum, 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 blum. A dub that I was in that I think people should check out. I'm really proud of, and quite appropriate that you're here for this one, but I'm really proud of my work on Gundam Origin, Mobile Suit Gundam: The Origin. Uh, that was a really cool, like prequel series to the original '70s Gundam series, and I got to play Garma Zabi in that, and that was a really cool show to work on.
Yeah, Origin was really done well.
Yeah, and also for that same studio, I worked on a film called Napping Princess, and I was the lead, no, co lead. It was Brina Palencia was the lead character of it, but I starred alongside her, and it's a really fun little short, very beautifully animated movie, and something that I could show my parents to, or show to my parents rather. um,
Yeah.
Here, Napping Princess, I'd like you to meet my parents. Sorry. um, but yeah, that's one. Not a whole lot of people have seen it. It's not like Your Name or like Silent Voice levels of good or anything, but like it's
Mhm.
pretty cute. It's a fun film. Alrighty, got this guy done. Blum, 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 blum. in. Now we have a cat boy. Blum, 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 blum. Blum, 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 blum. Blum, 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 blum.
Oh, it's the normal boy. It's been a while since I've seen a normal looking character.
What do you mean?
Well, like a normal human looking character, not like stylized and
Wow.
fantasy RPG elements.
Blum, blum. We have a pretty massive mix of different character designs and things in this game.
Oh yeah, the diversity is insane.
Yeah, it's fun.
All right. Have you watched the new the Animaniacs reboot?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's awesome. I love it. I love it more than the original even. Because I actually wasn't. I wasn't like I was a fan of it, but I wasn't a huge fan of the original show. I was more of a Tiny Toons guy. But I don't know. When they first announced it, I was like, okay, I'd be curious to see how they because like this is a show that like is absolutely in my opinion like it's built to be able to evolve in interesting ways.
Yeah.
And seeing that like seeing what people would do with it and like to evolve it into like the modern time. Yeah, I watched it all and I really liked it a lot. So I hope they get to do more of it.
I gotta watch. I only saw like the first episode.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And they're doing a Tiny Toons reboot now as well.
Really?
Mm.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's them in like college.
Oh god! So
Yeah.
Saved by the Bell, the New Year is nice. All right. Oh god.
What's up?
So it's basically gonna be Saved by the Bell, the New Year's.
I mean, maybe I don't know. Hard to say.
But no, I'm the same. I actually did like Tiny Toons more than the original Animaniacs.
Yeah, I think it
I
was just
liked
because
it, but...
like I think mainly because the humor to me, and even like because I went back and I rewatched all of both Tiny Toons and Animaniacs like back to back when I was in like towards the end of college. I think right around the time you and I met, and I don't know, just like watching them back to back, I was like, yeah, you know what, like yeah, I feel Tiny Toons is a little bit more like character driven, and I like more of the characters overall in this show than I do, because that's the thing is with the exception of like obviously Pinky and the Brain, because that evolved into something that was appreciated on its own. I mean, you notice that in the reboot they don't exactly have all of those other characters that they had individual skits of.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah. Granted, I would love and I hope that maybe they might bring Slappy and Skippy back, because I love them, and they were one series in particular that I was really I was a big fan of them from the original show, but yeah, I don't know, but Animaniacs, I felt, yeah, that's the thing is I didn't like Buns and Mindy, I didn't like Chicken Boo, I didn't like Katie Kaboom or the Hip Hippos. I liked the Warner Brothers, and Pinky and the Brain, obviously, because they stood the test of time. I liked Rita and Runt were fun. I liked them. I liked the Good Feathers were all right, and Slappy and Skippy, but otherwise, like, I don't know, like a lot of them, and then even then, like, so much of the humor was like, here's this reference that maybe your parent will get, but not you, child. And Tiny Toons was more just like, it's the characters, it's the humor of just the characters,
Yeah, I feel like not a lot of people mention that. And I think that's a very good point with Animaniacs. I think a lot of people have rose-colored glasses with Animaniacs.
But you
like,
know what?
But it's
funny
it's...
because I think that now, because this current one is referencing things that I grew up with, so therefore, like, I get the references now compared to the old one when it was all stuff that, like, my folks probably would have understood the references of. I think because of that, now that's why this version I like more for myself as a viewing experience.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. But yeah, I hope they get to do more of it. Catboy. Oh, we have Catboy, and now we have a dog lad, I think. Yes, dog boy as well.
Dog boy.
This dog is two dogs. Here's another dog. Another dog. Another dog for you. Dog. 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 Starry Sea Salt. Rita and Ron, I liked them. I thought they were. I understand why they probably weren't everybody's cup of tea, but they were okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Good. You know what? Good idea, bad idea. I liked because it was just a short little thing like that.
Yeah.
Time for another good idea, bad idea. Good idea. Raising a bunch of money for charity and saying you're gonna do a bunch of characters based on people's likenesses. Bad idea. Having to draw all of them in a single night.
Committing to that decision.
That's why I'm. Good idea. Another good idea. Splitting it up into multiple days so you don't destroy your wrists.
Oh God. Yeah, I have a lot of those when it comes to art. This sounds like a great idea in theory. And in practice, why did I do that? What was I thinking?
Indiana Bones. That's what I'm drawing right now. Barf, 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 barf. Is that an attempt to? A clue? At least you didn't say, "Oh, hey, Chris, is that your attempt to do Steve because you look like Steve?" Like, thanks, thank you. I used to get that a lot when I was younger. Back when Steve had hair.
Oh my God, I can see that.
Yeah, yeah, it's great. Did not get old at all. And then I got
Sorry.
Adrian Brody for a little while. I'm just like, yeah, it's cool, guys. Yes, I get it. You look like this person who's more handsome than you. Like, good, okay. Shut up. Get out of my fucking face.
I got Dean Cain a lot from Lois and Clark a lot going from like high school and shit.
I have no idea who that is, so I would never.
It was Superman. It was a like 90s Superman show. Now lately, apparently the theme is everyone is be like, "Oh my God, you look like Markiplier's brother," and I was like, "Oh, this is a thing now." Apparently,
his brother.
Yeah, it's like, "Oh, it looks like you could be his brother." I was like, "Oh, okay, I guess." It's like, all right. I never know how to respond when people are like, "Oh, you look like so and so." I was like, I guess that's a compliment.
Thanks, cool. Whatever, man.
I guess it's like the same equivalent to like, "Oh, you sound like insert voice actor."
Yeah, which
I need to rewatch.
Although I don't get that. I never really got that much. Which I guess is like, okay, cool. I guess that means I sound unique then.
Yeah, no, that's good. Like I know, Matt Shipman used to get like mini Yuri Lowenthal comments.
You did?
No, Shipman, Matt.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess a little bit. Well, that's the thing is, I feel like that's not even like a it's not even really fair because you could say like any like young leading teenage hero type voice actor like, oh, you sound like
Yeah.
other interchangeable one. It's like, well, that's not fair. It's like we all have our own fucking unique qualities. If anything, actually with Matt specifically, I told him this. I actually think that Matt kind of sounds like a slightly higher pitched Xander, because like the way that they speak is really similar to each other. But like, so
Mhm.
Matt is kind of like, yeah, and no, I totally agree with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
And
that
then
that is
and then and then
really
Xander's like, I mean, like honestly, guys, can you climb out of my ass? um, but um, do 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 do. More Hazel. Ba 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 ba.
oh, that song's not getting out of my head now.
Ba 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 ba. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We
Oh
just got a
shit.
letter. Wonder who it's from.
It's always nice to catch when you're on the wrong layer early on.
Well, that's why I don't work in fucking Photoshop. And I work in a far like inferior program, Flash.
I mean, Flash has layers. I've done that like once or twice
Yeah.
because of like my hand would be on the tablet, and I guess I wouldn't realize that it's like, oh, I selected the other layer, and then I'm starting to draw on like that keyframe, and I'm like, oh, 40 keyframes, like 40 frames later, like shit. How did I
It's
not realize this?
it's Oodles. Oodles the talking poodle. Somebody's torturing me after my fucking stupid Rugrat story yesterday.
Oh no.
Alright, we got, let's see, 25 done so far.
Nice.
Dude, nice. Like, you know, whenever I'm alone with you, you make me feel like I am dumb again.
Oh, Gimp, never Gimp.
Gimp.
Never Gimp.
More like simp.
Ugh.
Whatever word I say, I'll always love you. Curb blues. All right, cool. We found the thing. We found the thing. Can we go, please? Ugh.
That's that's accurate. Oh my god.
Do 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 do. Adam, who's your favorite Sonic character?
Um,
None of them.
it's supposed to be like I'm lame because Sonic.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's cool.
and I grew up. I was always a Sonic, person over Mario. I grew up with my Game Gear and shit. And
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
listen, I love my Game Gear. Okay, that shit was
I
great.
I hated my Game Gear when I had my Game Gear because it's the worst fucking piece of shit I've ever had in my life.
I just loved it. It's like it had color. It was bulky as shit. I still have it. I think it still works.
Oh god, it does it, and did the batteries fucking melt in the back of it?
Mine never did.
I just remember one day I had the big like carrying case for it because I think I inherited it from my sister. Um, but
Yeah.
why they had it I couldn't fucking tell you. But
He's such a Game Gear hater.
yeah. But yeah, I had like, what did I have? I had like Sonic 2, I had Mickey like Illusion Land or something.
Mhm.
I had Columns, and I think that might have been it. Uh, but yeah, I tried to play any of them. I did not succeed very well, and then just one day, one fate, excuse me, one fateful day, I open up the thing from the little carrying case, and I realize that, oh no, it would appear that the batteries have fucking melted.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I've never had that.
it was pretty bad.
Oh no. Yeah, that is very bad. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, much like your friendship with me.
Nah, I've had worse. You're good. Sweet, like melting batteries. Oh my god, like freaking the
Number two next to Sonic, who's your other favorite Sonic character?
Knuckles.
Okay. Nut show.
Yeah, I love Sonic and Knuckles. I love that game so much.
Sonic and Knuckles.
When that shit came out, it was just so cool. You remember the rat?
What?
Remember the rat?
The rat?
Yeah, because I think he showed up in a Game Gear game of Sonic.
Oh, Knack the Weasel?
Yes, the weasel.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah,
right.
yeah. Somebody said recently, I think it was Austin. Yeah, I think Austin was like, "Oh, dude, you make such a great voice for Knack the Weasel," and I'm like,
I see that actually.
I'll take it. I don't know if I should be insulted or complimented, but I'll take it. Whatever. Knack the Weasel, or Fang the Sniper, depending on who you ask.
Do you have a Switch right now or
Me?
yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because Julian's asking what games are you currently playing on it?
None. The only video game I'm playing right now is the Terrain of Magical Expertise RPG. Build January dash whatever number I've
Oh
exported
my god,
next.
you poor
That's all
soul.
I'm playing right now. uh, yeah, I haven't even gotten. You're talking about Smash earlier. I haven't even gotten the second DLC pass yet.
Oh wow.
I probably will at some point.
Yeah, I haven't really played much of my Switch, which is sad.
Yeah.
I mean, there's games coming out that I'll get. Like I do want to get the Mario collection. I
Yeah,
want to play like
I was
64 and
I was talking
Odyssey
to
and
Danny Chambers about that earlier. We were playing Mario 64, and we were both kind of like back and forth. I'm like, should we get the collection? I guess like I don't know. I'm still kind of divided on if I want to or not. So
I'm totally getting because there's games I didn't get to play. Like I don't think I played Sunshine. Like I think I started,
oh
but I don't
wow,
think I finished it.
Sunshine
Yeah,
is excellent.
I did really enjoy it when I played it.
The only thing that's not great about it, unfortunately, is the ending. The ending
Wow.
like really fucking sucks, but the entire rest of the game otherwise is like just it's so good. Do 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 do.
Drawing
Oh man,
food
my
is
throat is
weird.
shot. Do 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 do.
Throat shot continues to hum music. Do
Do do do do do do do do do do do. Open source program. No, honestly, Nathan Darkson, I've really not played with a whole lot of other programs other than just like what I know and what I've learned to do the stuff that I need to make. I've always been pretty I don't know. I've been pretty limited, and like that's part of why I've been thinking about maybe I should just finally take the plunge and learn Toon Boom already. Because it's been a while since like I've really picked up a new program, and of any of them, I feel like that's the one that would make the most sense for me to try and.
Yeah, I think that'll be a great thing for you.
I hope, yeah. And yeah, I know Adobe's not, they're not perfect. They've got their programs have a lot of issues. I'm not going to deny that, but I don't know. I'm still appreciative for like,
Oh,
you know,
same. It's like I never, what I never understood is I never had as many crashing issues with Flash that everyone else seemed to say that was
sure.
consistent. I was like, I didn't get it. I was like, I know it's not great, but I was like, these people make it sound everyone like every animator on Newgrounds made it sound like Flash would crash like every 5 minutes, the way that they would
Yeah.
talk about it. And I'm
No, it
like,
was. I mean, well, because it wasn't built for that. That was yeah. When and in the Kerblog I did with the other Newgrounds guys, like we all shared in a lot of the same experiences in terms of just like, the technical issues that would be constantly happening with that program.
yeah,
Because it was pretty commonplace, but um, yeah, I don't know. I
you're
just
right. It wasn't made for that. It was made for like interactive like web design and shit.
yeah, yeah.
And people were like, hey, we can animate with this.
Sure, yeah, and I don't know, but you know what? And like I said, like I've been working with CS6 for the past like several years now, and
I
it's
think that was
it's
the
the
most stable
least
version.
it's the least crashy version that I've ever worked with. So I can't really complain much.
Yeah. Like the only times like I noticed that it would crash when it was doing its autosave, because then it would just go to not responding. And so when I realized what it was doing, whenever it went to not responding, I just like, all right, hands off, I'm not touching it, do the
Yeah,
thing. And then it would do its thing and it was fine. But it was like any time when like it would go into that and I'm like touching it, was like, why aren't you working? What is going on? And then it would crash. So once I started letting it do its thing, it was generally fine. But of course, I did have the moments where it died on me as I was trying to save it,
yeah,
and then I lost like an hour and a half worth of work.
the best,
I was like,
just the best.
but I do work with a lot of computers and stuff, so I know a lot of back end stuff. So I was able to at least find the hidden backup files that get saved. I was like, go to this directory, and I would get lucky.
I had a scare with when I was doing that charity event.
Oh no.
I had some weird shit. Those of you who were tuning in might remember when this happened, but when I was leaving it on overnight before I switched over. Oh no,
Oh
after
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I switched it over to part two of the stream because I was splitting it up into three different 8 hour segments. But what happened was somehow I have no clue why this would have happened, and it's never happened before or since. But what happened was somehow because I have two different drives on my computer.
Hmm.
I have oh hey Nick Oleksiak is in the chat, by the way. Nick is one of our musicians for the Tome game. He's doing a
Oh
ton of great
hey,
stuff. Yes, huge shout out to him. How you doing, buddy? Also a Mario Sunshine fan. He has good taste.
nice.
Plug your Twitter, dude, if it'll allow you to post a link, please.
What is it? I can post it.
I would get it, but I don't have Twitter open right now because I value my sanity.
That's
Um,
about
but yeah, so I have two different drives on my computer. I have the one from my previous computer. Whoa, Jesus Christ, sorry. And
it.
I have the one that came with the new one that I'm working with.
Mhm.
Uh, and what are you doing, man? Sorry, this program is being an idiot right now. There we go.
Oh, that seems relevant
Ah,
to the discussion.
ha,
uh,
ha. It's like it heard me complaining about it.
it's like this asshole.
But yeah, just somehow, God, what the fuck is going on with this? Sorry.
There we
Uh,
go. There's a Twitter. Follow a Twitter.
yes, go follow Nicholas Nicky No Legs VA. Um, it disconnected my drive that I carried over for my previous computer. But thankfully, the one that was built into this one was still okay, so it didn't like destroy everything. But I was really worried at the interim when I had to like
Oh
switch over
no.
to or when I woke back up and I saw what was going on and like everything was happening. I was like, oh my god, did everything on that drive get destroyed? Like what happened? Like I didn't lose my cool when I was like waking up the next morning and trying to get everything prepared, but like I was holding back like a little bit of a freak out session of like, oh my god, no, everything of importance is on there. Like, please don't let it all
Oh
be
no.
deleted. You know. Uh,
Yeah, that oh god, I've had those scares and they've terrified me. Like I had my external just not respond for a bit, and it's like, oh, there's nothing connected. I was like, what do you mean there's nothing connected?
Jesus.
Those
Hey,
things are terrifying.
but by the way, Nick, if not to put you on the spot, I hope, but if you want to join, you're welcome to hop in over Discord if you want. Um, Nick actually did a those of you who haven't seen it, I think it was from about a year ago now, when we did one of the soundtrack preview updates. He was kind enough to record a cool little behind the scenes video that was like the process of
Oh,
how
that's
he
awesome.
makes music for the game. Um, why it okay, okay. Hold on a minute. Christ alive. Okay, I think I need to reset Flash for a minute because it's being very dumb right now. So
Oh yeah.
give me a moment. I'm gonna open up Photoshop.
Also, what was I Starry Sea Salt. Yeah, 100% clip is amazing. It's my go-to for animation and everything.
All right, oh cool. Here's just something to look at in the meantime.
I'll
So
try. They added a time lapse feature to clip. I should mess with that.
yeah,
So much added.
I've never tried doing a time lapse. I have Premiere, um, but I only know like really basic stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and okay, cool. Yeah, shoot me a message on Discord when you're ready, and I'll bring you in. Um, yeah. What the fuck was it? Just sorry, I just completely lost my train of thought. Sorry, what
Yeah,
was I
you're
saying?
good. Time lapse and like Premiere is basic.
Yeah. I have Premiere, but I can only do like really simple things with it. I talked about this
Hmm.
when I was doing my when I was streaming, working on that little Gouda cartoon.
Yeah.
I was having some issues with that, uh, but hopefully it's not a huge deal. Excuse me, princess.
Personally, I would say Flash crashes more.
Okay,
I've had like more crashing in Flash than I ever did in Premiere.
crashy flash.
Yeah.
All right, we're good now. Okay. I'm going to real quick. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and I'll be right back, and then probably Nick will be available. So,
Well, HTML5 is what really killed Flash. Because Flash and like Swift format and all that stuff was just very buggy, and HTML5 is just a lot easier. And when, because Flash was always more, you know, for interactive web design development until they've realized that more people were just using it for animation. So, like, all right, let's just make it animate, and then people want to post, animations on the web. Movie formats like MP4 and stuff like that are just a lot more efficient than Swift. Yeah, I mean, the crashing really, a lot of it depends on what you're doing and the capabilities of your computer that's running it. Like I've never really had too many Premiere issues. I've had more After Effects issues, but that's because After Effects is like a workhorse and is insane. Sound booth was crap because they were trying. Because I mean, Audition was always better, but Audition was cool at it, and then they bought it. I forgot why they tried making Adobe Sound Booth.
Here we go. Here it is. New York City can bring you a round trip. That is Strictly Biz. A lot of different people get together because that's how it is. All right, time for this guy. Who remembers when Crayola had a drawing
I didn't
software
even
with
know
modern
that.
animation capabilities? Oh, I know. I did not know that. Oh, you can't find your headphones? Oh. Well, you want to join anyway? Even if there's some echo, it's not a huge deal. God knows I echo for people all the time. No. Are you still doing this? Ah, Flash, what is your problem, man? What is happening with my program right now? Fuck. Hold on. What is this nonsense? Shit. Oh, that is really fucking annoying, dude. What
Like, what's
in
it
the fuck
doing?
is happening? It's like screwing up with my tablet. Hold on. Can I... Fuck. I don't know what to do about this. Now it's not even letting me draw anything. What in the fuck is going on? Yo, that sucks. Hold on. Sorry, now I'm getting annoyed. Are you still there, by the way?
Yeah, no, I'm just letting you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're letting me throw a shit fit, of
Yeah.
course. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Good. Well, here, just so you guys can have something to look at in the meantime. I don't know. Can I, like, disconnect and reconnect my fucking...
So why don't you? Do you have another program you can test the tablet
No, no,
on?
no, no. It's not that. It just, for some reason, my tablet is just being weird. Hold on. I'm going to try restarting it again. My Flash. I'm going to have to, like, disconnect the Cintiq or something. Any day. Yeah, Nick, I'll bring you in a second. Let me just get this nonsense situated so I can focus. Nope. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's not cooperating. Okay, hold on. I need to... Where the fuck is the cable? I gotta go down here. For Christ's sake. Looking for right now. I need to like try to disconnect and reconnect the Cintiq, like the tablet or something, but I don't know how, like where to even do that and not like fuck something up.
I mean, it wouldn't fuck it up. You can always try and reinstall the driver.
No, 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 no. It's not a driver's thing. It's just because I bet if I just like reset my computer, it would be fine. But I don't want to do that because I don't like make me fucking have to end the stream and everything. I don't want to do that. Ugh, hold on.
Oh yeah, restarting the tablet service is probably a good idea too.
All right, hold on. Let me just do something real quick.
Good call, because I end up doing that every now and then.
Okay, it's still working.
Okay, so try this.
Hold on, hold on. Before that,
All right.
just give me a minute. What? Did I reset it? What the fuck is going on? Now, hold on. Now it's doing this weird thing where if I click down on the fucking like the button of it, like if I'm right clicking with it, now it draws. That's not right. And when I just draw with it normally, it like scrolls the thing around. What the fuck is going on? I didn't do anything to change it.
Hmm. Um, You can try resetting the Wacom service.
I'm scared to. I'll be honest. I'm
No, it's
scared to do
easy.
that.
I do it all the time. It's
Okay.
not that.
All right. All right. What am I
Um,
doing?
so, so you know the search bar on the bottom next to the
Yeah.
Windows.
Yeah.
Just type in services, and then that should bring up the services app.
Okay.
All right, and if you scroll down, Wacom professional service, and then you right click
Wait.
that.
But that is that even what this is?
Well, that's the driver for the tablet for the Cintiq.
Okay. All right. So stop the service or restart the service.
Restart it.
Okay.
Yeah, this happens every now and then with mine. It'll just like stop properly working, and then so I'll just restart the professional service. I'm not saying this will fix it, but it's the troubleshooting step, really.
Okay. I just did it. So it's still doing it. I don't know what the fuck is going on and why this happened. I didn't do anything. It's really fucking agitating. Sorry, everybody. I'm just
You're good. No, these things are frustrating.
fucking God.
Um, yeah, the only other thing I can think of is just reinstalling the driver.
I really don't want to fucking do that right now. I'm worried that and it requires a system startup anyway, so I'm gonna have to restart the fucking computer. Fuck me. God damn it. Why in the middle of a fucking stream it has to do this? Like seriously? Ugh, what a fucking pain in my ass. Let me just fucking see if I can do this with it as it is. Just get used to it. Just fuck it all.
Wait, I'm trying to think another thing too. You're saying when you click one of the buttons on the pen, it's doing something different?
No, so before I would just press the pen like usual and it would work fine, but now
Hmm.
it's making it so that I have to hold down the button to draw. Oh wait, hold on. Is it okay? Oh, okay, and now it's normal. Now it's fixed again. You know what? I'm not even going to question it. I am not
Tablet.
even going to question it. I hope it doesn't break. Christ
No, I
alive.
think part of me wonders if maybe you had there's a click setting that changes the tool or something, and maybe you click that by
I
accident.
have no idea. I'm not going to question it. Anyway, okay. Sorry for the hissy fit, everybody. Jesus Christ.
No, listen, you 100% fine. I get the same way when my tablet or it just randomly starts doing weird shit.
I can't. Oh, damn it. Nick, I can't find your Discord name for some reason. I don't remember what it is. Uh, go ahead and just message me so I can add you. Ugh, okay, please don't break. For the love of God.
Oh, Windows update. What do you want? I'm so scared anytime I see a Windows update now. Last time I
Yeah,
did a
yeah.
Windows, it happened like months ago. Last time I did a Windows update, it just fucked with everything. Like, because on my mobile studio, it just like when I turned it back on, all of a sudden the battery wasn't being read properly, and it just kept draining down to like 75%, and it just freaked me the hell out. So I just do not trust anytime there's a Windows update.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and avoid them as long as I possibly can. Nope, did not want to do that. Oh no, what did I do? What happened? Oh, okay. What did you?
Got this ink dude here. This little black and white ink guy. Excuse me.
Oh, that's cool. Kyle drew this during the charity stream.
What's that?
I guess this is Kyle's
Oh,
character.
cool. Cool.
Yeah.
What? That's odd. Okay, I added you. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Okay, hold on. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, welcome.
Hello.
Everybody, we're joined by the good Mr. Nick Roslin Alexiak, one of our esteemed musicians on the TOME RPG project.
Yo,
Hi. First time joining one of our animation streams. How are
Oh,
you?
cool.
I'm doing pretty good,
Yeah.
honestly.
How is lockdown treating you?
I was locked. I don't know. I think I'm starting to go a little insane over here. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
huh?
lie.
Yeah. That's
That's
understandable.
mood.
Yeah, it's just hitting me the past couple weeks. Like I've been fine since like the start, but I've just been getting a little stir crazy recently. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's that and like all the stuff going on right now in the country. It's just
Yeah.
Mm.
it's a mess. It's just a mess.
You were doing a lot of school stuff. I remember last time we
Yeah, I
okay.
actually just graduated last
Oh.
month.
Oh,
So
cool. Congratulations.
yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's been a long senior year for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just open about it. Took me
I
a
forget.
while to.
Were you going to schools for music stuff specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
My major is or was commercial music production. So basically like so composing music and songwriting, like a mix of both and a little bit of jazz theory and arranging in there. And then I had some entrepreneurship classes I took as well. So
Cool.
yeah.
Little interesting story for everyone out there. So Nick was originally brought on as actually what was intended to just be like as a special guest musician, and actually not even that. I reached out to you because I wanted to license a pre-existing track you had made that I wanted to use as a boss theme, and then you went
Yeah.
a step further, did a whole like arrangement of it. But I was like, oh wow,
That's
and
awesome.
then I had you do some other guest tracks like for some boss fight stuff. And then
Yeah.
just by happenstance, Yoav, Living Tombstone, ended up getting really busy with his original album stuff and everything, so he wasn't able to commit to finishing up the rest of the stuff he was supposed to do for the Telluria City region. And Nick was just like so proficient, getting so much stuff done that I was like, "Hey, do you want to just like come on as like one of the main musicians?" And then he did like a God, like maybe like 15 different tracks or something like that.
Oh,
He did a ton
Something
of
wow.
like
stuff.
something like 15, yeah.
Yeah, whole lot of stuff. So.
Except for the final boss. I just didn't have time for that, but
No, that's okay. Actually, oh, you know what? No, that's funny. I meant to tell you a while ago. I kept forgetting, but funnily enough, the boss theme, the final boss theme, is actually being done by a fellow Silva Gunner artist, Dante.
oh hey,
Yeah,
Dante,
yeah.
nice.
Sound Circlet, who I found their stuff through the King for Another Day tournament,
Yeah.
uh, and I was like, oh wow, this, and they're like 18 or something. They're really young, and I was like, holy crap, you were really
Wow.
talented.
Dude, a lot of people on Siva are like that. Honestly, I'm one of the I'm kind of one of the old farts on there, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of very young people like still in high school on there. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, it blows my mind, like just how incredible, like a lot of people who, I mean, both visual artists and musicians, like just at such a young age, and I'm like, wow, you're really
Yeah.
talented. um, but actually, it's funny. I was just humming it a second ago without giving away the context of the track. One that you did that goes that one. You know that
Oh,
one.
okay.
I ended up actually having another use for that, like in addition to what it was made for. So
Hmm.
I was like, oh, it'll fit for this other part too. Oh, good. So I had a lot of stuff.
Cool.
But, yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
All right, we got this guy done. I think I've got. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Yeah, Nathan. I use Logic Pro X.
Oh, okay. That's your program of choice.
Yep. Honestly, I've been mostly using that since probably 2010.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
2010. So
Wow.
it's been a while.
Wow.
But
You've been so you've
like
been making music for over a decade.
yeah, been
Damn.
making it since like let's see, I've been making music since I was probably like 12, I think was
Oh
when I
wow.
started really recording
Wow.
stuff. And yeah, but I didn't start posting stuff online until like 15.
Okay.
So some of my like early stuff on my YouTube channels from when I was like I think 16 years old.
Wow. Yeah.
Um,
There's
yeah, and then
there's actually a number of folks. I think I forget if I've ever talked about this before, but a lot of folks that are a little bit older than us, I think, they started posting some of some of their early music on they when they used to do like midis. They would post stuff
yeah,
on like vgmusic.com and stuff. Oh, no problem, Kyle. Glad you like it. Um, but like I remember when I first met Ivy Tran on another game project, and then she, of course, she went on to do Steven Universe and a bunch of stuff.
yeah.
She was like, "Oh yeah, yeah, I used to make midis on VG Music," and I was like, "Wait, what? Seriously?" And she's like, "Yeah," and she told me what her like screen name on that site was, and I looked up her stuff, and I'm like, "Oh my god, I listened to some of your like baby's first like video game cover music
Mhm.
with midis."
I probably did too,
Yeah,
honestly. I used to go on there like when I was 11
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah,
listen to
yeah,
stuff. Like,
yeah.
dang,
Had a
that's
lot of
crazy.
had a lot of Mega Man ones in particular. 'Cause that was when I was getting really obsessed with like the Mega Man 2 soundtrack and stuff. Um,
Fucking, I still think
Nice.
that's like the best one.
um, but how did you how did you get involved with Siva?
Oh man, that's actually that's the thing. I have a hard time remembering exactly how I got involved. I do remember listening to some SoundCloud stuff
Mm-hmm.
that ended up on the channel. I'm guessing it was from that.
Mm-hmm.
But I did the Battle of Grand Proportions. I did that track as a I just did it as like a fan thing, and
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
submitted it to like I think I submitted it to Chase,
yeah.
and he was like, I love this. Yeah, sure, I'll put it on the channel." And then I just you know started submitting stuff since then.
700 remixes of it later.
Yeah, yeah. I That's just kind of a mainstay, I guess,
Yeah,
for
yeah,
me on there. I really haven't like I don't think I've posted anything on Siva for a while. Actually, I think
yeah.
the last thing I did was or the last thing that was posted wasn't even a remix. I think it was that Halloween special.
Oh
It's
yeah,
probably the
yeah,
last
yeah,
thing I
yeah.
was in. Yeah, where I played uh, Wolf Girl San Chin.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, and I did. Oh,
Yeah,
I did Woodman and that as well. That was fun. We recorded that like a billion years ago, and then finally got animated all that time later.
I know. It was like
Yeah.
maybe at least a year,
Oh,
and
very
then
nice. Wow. Yeah, they were just like,
yeah,
can you do like what was it? It was like a John C. Riley type of thing, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess I could. I don't know if I want to do that, you guys, or whatever. And I'm like, sure, pull something out of my ass. I don't know.
it worked though. I liked it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Hmm.
And yeah, I did an interview with Chase. That was like one of the last curb logs I did like a couple years ago now. And went through the whole sort of genesis of the channel and everything. And of course, we did. I think before, yeah, before you and I met, I did that Nico Nico Doga medley collab thing with a bunch of folks, and that was a blast getting to do that because that was like my love letter to Siva Gunner and was also like a throwback to like a lot of my old stupid internet stuff that like I was surprised people remembered like wait you did this that Nico Nico thing in like 2000, like whatever the hell it was, and I was like, yeah, I can't even believe people remember that. I don't know how to feel about that.
What did you play? What was you were on there, right? You were like Kaiba's younger brother or something on there?
Yeah. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, I did.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh!
I did
Abridged, yeah.
Abridged Noah Kaiba in the filler season. Yeah.
Yeah, Noah, that's his name. It's been so long, but
that was like, God, we recorded those episodes. Like I think that was about 10 years ago now.
Yeah.
long
Oh my
time
God.
ago.
yeah, I was literally like, I think of just at the end of my freshman year of high school, I was listening to those.
Oh, jeez, wow.
Put things into perspective, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was like, wait a second, and then I saw or I heard and saw the video on Siva. I'm like, oh, wait a second, that's Kerber
This
from
guy, yeah.
yeah. I'm like, and then I heard like, oh, didn't you get like you got Kira?
Kira, which was
Buckland.
perfect. I mean, I know I wasn't going to be able to get Umi. I think no. Kira is Umi. Who's the Love Live girl that the Silva Gunner guys are obsessed with?
Oh, you couldn't get was it Erica Mendez? The voice of it?
Is it Nico? No, it's not.
Yeah,
Nico.
Nico.
It's no. Isn't it's another one?
No,
It's like purple. What the hell's her name?
Nozomi.
Yeah. I don't think I even asked her just because I was like, she's probably too busy to do this. But like Kira, I can just call up and be like, hey, do you want to be in this? And she'll be like, okay. So
I love Kira. It's like, hey, you got sound? Sure, why not? It's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
But that was great. Like,
Yeah,
I
that
just
was a
wasn't
lot of
expecting that, and
That was a lot of fun to do that.
yeah.
And actually, funnily enough, when he had time back then, Yoav mixed that. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Nice.
Nice. So what else have you been up to as of late? What's new with life, I guess.
Just watching a lot of TV, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like for a while there, I really didn't watch a lot of TV, but I've been watching a lot of different. I got like a Netflix account, and I've been watching a lot of stuff on there. So I'm watching the Crown right now. It's a good show. With, like Queen Elizabeth and all that, and on season 4.
Cool. Do you watch much anime?
Honestly, I used to watch a lot back in probably from 2015 to 2018. I was watching a ton of anime. The latest thing I watched was probably Devilman Crybaby.
Oh wow.
Just fantastic.
Oh
Yeah.
God. I don't know if I'll ever be able to rewatch that again. It's so good, but like it fucking hurts. It hurts.
It's so sad. Oh my God. Episode 9, dude.
Oh yeah, with you mortals that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I can't watch that again. It like made me ill. It made me sick to see that. And, like it's so powerful and it's an amazing show, but like there's just some things where I'm like, oh, this is emotionally destroying me. Like,
I know. I want to get one of my friends to watch it, but it's like at the same time I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch this again.
Yeah, it's like, can I handle this like emotionally?
Yeah, I was just like literally looking at it on Netflix, and I'm like, oh, it's coming back. All the emotions are coming back. I don't know if I can do this.
Maybe I should watch it and then follow it up with watching that like really old Devilman anime. Like I don't give a fuck or whatever, like that really that bad like New York dub.
Akira Fudo. Oh, hey, it's my old friend Rio. How the hell are you keeping that?
I cannot fucking believe it. That was just the standard back then. Like we're such a far cry away from that shit now.
Yeah, what was that like? Probably like 87 or something. I don't even know. Probably when it came out, literally.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was a strange time for just dubbing, like just the same. Actually, one of Adam and I's friends, Marissa Lenti, who's a casting director for this one anime dubbing company, she loves finding guys like that and like bringing them out of obscurity and giving them opportunities in like new stuff. So she actually found like I think one of the two guys, I forget which one, but one of either Akira or Rio from that dub, and like they're on their audition. I don't know if they've gotten to work on anything together, but she like you say, "Oh yeah, I like found him," and I'm like, "Wow, that is incredibly impressive."
Yeah, that's insane. They're probably like, I don't know, were they like audio engineers or something? I'm just guessing they were like not even actors at
I
all, or
don't
just like,
know. Although that was kind of the origin of a lot of like actually I found out way later. Apparently, Eric Stewart, who was like he was Kaiba and Brock on Pokemon for a long time, and
yeah,
a lot of characters. Like he actually because he's a musician. He I think was an engineer that just like happened to be working at a studio. They started getting these anime productions. There was this one guy. If anybody remembers the most popular, beloved Sonic character, Chip the Chihuahua from Sonic Unleashed. The
God.
guy who voiced him, this guy Tony Salerno. I've only ever worked with him once before, but he was basically like the guy that discovered. As far as I understand, he was the guy that discovered all of like the really recognizable New York voice actors that were in like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and a bunch of that stuff down there.
wow,
So like Dan Green and a lot of those dudes. He was friends with all of them and knew all of them and kind of brought them into the business. And
wow,
hi Toxic, I see Toxic Soul 77 in the chat. Shout out to her. Go follow her. But yeah, and then that was kind of the like when he started bringing in more people that were kind of I guess more understood the medium a little bit better, then that became like the evolution of then there was stuff like Slayers and then eventually Pokemon hit the scene and like God that would have been like 97 I think or something.
yeah, somewhere
So
around there.
yeah. God,
Dang,
that was
so he was the guy that was like really responsible for all that. That's cool.
yeah, and I think he's also he's like a filmmaker or something. He does a lot of stuff now, but like it's kind of sad because I was just reminiscing with one of my friends about this the other day. The New York voiceover scene has really kind of like petered out because
Yeah.
Pokemon recently moved to California, so it's being done out here now.
Yeah, I was a big hit to New York.
And I
I didn't
don't
know
even
that.
know if 4K is doing the new Yu-Gi-Oh series anymore. I don't think they are,
Wow.
because it's my understanding that the new Yu-Gi-Oh series, like the new one that has like a completely different art style or whatever, it looks more like Beyblade. It's got like a completely new card game. Like the backs are different, right? And
Huh.
so I think unless that game is being brought over here, uh, I don't really see any reason as to why they would do the show to be, a commercial for a product that isn't in this
Hmm.
country.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, then that might be the end of Yu-Gi-Oh, and in which case, then between that and Pokemon, that might be the end of anime in New York, like in general, which is
Dang.
kind of a bummer, because like that was a big place for that stuff. But yeah, it just goes to show kind of how the times have been changing so much.
Well, wasn't the Pokemon thing because of Netflix? Like, didn't
No,
Netflix
I think
want
it
it?
was honestly, I don't know this for certain. Don't quote me on this, but I think it was just because like more and more of the Pokemon productions were being done out here anyway. Like I did Pokemon Generations in LA
Mhm.
because I did the show when I was still in New York. That was my first job.
Yeah.
And then when
Hmm.
I moved, they started doing all these other things, Detective Pikachu and Generations and Origins. That was the first thing that they did outside of New
Yeah.
York. I think it's kind of a little bit of an experiment, and then now I think just maybe for just convenience, they seem to be doing everything here now. But they're still including like the legacy cast members from New York. Like, they're still recording.
Like
The
Michelle's
Yeah.
still recording it,
yeah the
right?
characters that they're
Yeah.
already doing, of course. But
That's good at least.
yeah, but yeah, and so I don't know. I mean that kind of sucks. But although at the same time, the fact that dubbing is changing so much, where now anybody can do anything from anywhere. We were talking about Akudama Drive earlier. That's had some New York voice actors in it. The guy who plays Dr. Eggman was in the first episode.
Yeah, and like
The
all
woman
like
who
the
used to
daisies
be
in it.
Blaze the
Wherever.
Cat was in the first episode as well. So yeah, now we're getting these kind of like, all-star anime casts of like you can get anybody from anywhere ever, and if they can record from home and dub, then that's fine. So
Nice.
yeah, anime. It really do be like that sometime, Nathan. I was gonna ask, because you brought that up earlier. So, Joseph, have you ever played with like Cubase or FL Studio or any other programs for music stuff, or have you been using the same thing since then?
Oh, yeah, no, I never used Cubase or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I've used for notation. I was recently using Sibelius for a class, but I usually just use Noteflight, which is a freemium thing online,
Mm-hmm.
and it tends to, I usually barely use any sort of standard notation. I do most of my stuff in piano roll,
Okay.
but if I have to do notation for something for like a live gig, then I'll use Noteflight. But
Have you had live music gigs before?
I've only had one,
Mm-hmm.
but the I've mainly just like stuff for the band
Okay.
that I used to be in. I used to be in the band with some people from my major,
Oh, cool.
but ever since COVID
Yeah.
happened,
Not so much.
yeah, we're just. I mean, like literally, I haven't seen some of them since probably since the thing went down.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, we've been keeping in touch, but it's just a weird time now. So
Yeah. Yeah.
mm.
God. I mean, I've been telling people my expectation is so low that I'm just like, yeah, maybe we'll get back to some level of normalcy by like, maybe this time next year if we're lucky and if people don't stop, doing stupid things and going out without masks and being generally unsafe, which,
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
a big
tall order
if.
for people apparently.
Apparently, yeah.
So,
I'm good. It's like it's not that hard. Just like I can understand people that have like I don't know, like asthma and stuff like that, but
sure.
I don't know. For most people, there's no excuse. It's
No.
very, very easy.
Yeah, yeah. Where if you're comfortable saying where are you at?
Oh, you mean like
Like
location?
locationally. Yeah, yeah,
Oh, I'm right now. I'm in Detroit
yeah. Okay.
or Detroit Metro, but yeah, I'm actually going to be moving out of Cincinnati. That's where I went to college. But
Okay.
the just in a couple months, I'm going to be moving out of the apartment there. I'm just going to be moving. So I'm going to be in Detroit as probably just as like an intermediate place, and I'm thinking about moving down to Nashville just for some more work, since that's primarily a music city.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, yeah, yeah. My actually the very first background musician I ever worked with, my cousin Luciana, she moved to Nashville with her band, and she's been really loving it down there. So I hear it's a great city.
yeah, oh, it's great for live gigs, and because they have tons of just the downtown there. It's like a mecca
Yeah.
for a bunch of different styles of music.
Mhm.
People think of like country music generally or folk music when they think of Nashville, but really, I mean, there's lots of different types of music coming out of there, and
Yeah,
there's actually
yeah. I hear it's
kind
like
of a
it's
big.
really evolved into like kind of just a scene for everything now, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just like a big music town. So I figured, hey, if I can get some nice like live work there, like in person work versus just I was thinking, like working like in like a studio versus just doing freelance gigs, since it's kind of difficult to keep those up,
Yeah, yeah. It's
keep
kind
the
Yeah.
of a
income
crapshoot
consistent.
sometimes.
Yeah.
What instruments do you play?
Well, mainly on piano.
Hmm.
I do singing
Oh yeah,
as
which
you've
I've heard.
the but like I mainly piano and percussion, not drum kit, but
Hmm.
like I did drumline in high school.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
nice. So did I. Like, what did you
oh,
do?
cool. What do you play?
I was playing the quints and the tenors.
Me too. Yeah, I
Nice.
did that 2 years.
Wow. Yeah.
I
I like
did
just
bass.
found out yesterday. I've known Adam for like what, like 5, 6 years now. I just
Oh my
found out
God.
yesterday that he was a drummer.
There you
Yeah, I
go.
mean that's why like my Newgrounds like name was Nike Drummer 33.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's what it was because I was like on the drum lines and shit like that. I always had my athletic gear. on me, so I would always wear like my Nike shit, and
Wow.
you know, well, I was like, hey, that works. That's a thing.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, man, those quints are intense.
Oh, they are. They're a lot
I'm
of
not
fun.
gonna lie. I think probably the hardest workout I ever had in my life was playing those quints.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Snare I did senior year, so that was a
Yeah.
lot easier. But quints I did
So-
2 years.
What we're talking about quints is like you're wearing like 5 like tenor drums, like
Yeah,
toms
yeah,
and whatnot.
Giant
And
set of stuff.
they weigh a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least 50 pounds,
At least.
probably more. I think at least like maybe 60. They're heavy.
Yeah.
And luckily, I was the only quints player in the marching band, so for both years actually, and so I got to just kind of bullshit a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the best though.
Yeah, I mean, like sometimes the band director would catch me because he was the band director was a percussionist himself. But like usually he's like, just get close to the sheet music. It's fine, do whatever.
I love it's like everyone's like, no one ever understood with drum lines and like how everyone looked at the snare as like the premier thing. I was like, yeah, but we do fancy behind the back shit. Like,
Yeah,
we're doing some crazy shit on multiple drums. Snares can like suck it.
honestly, yeah, I think the quints are the coolest drumline instrument.
They really
Just
are.
when it comes to doing tricks and stuff, it's like it's
Yeah.
insane what you can do on the quints. I was not that good, honestly. We barely did anything, but like we weren't competitive
Mhm.
drumline or anything. Our
Oh,
band was pretty
my high
small.
school wasn't competitive at all. It was like my high school barely had it. It's like I did drum lines because my dad did drum corps, and so he would march in like fireman parades and shit like that.
Mhm.
And so it's like I'm like this little 12-year-old kid hanging out in the fire department with these 40-year-old, like 50-year-old men drinking beer and shit like that. And I'm like, this is fun. I want to do this. I want to play some drums. Actually, that's how I got into band. Like I didn't do band initially. For some reason, I wanted to like play saxophone, and I sucked at it, so I didn't get into band that way. And then I was in it was like 6th grade. I was in the music class, and for extra credit, I was like, I'll play something. So I actually brought my quints to school, and so I just played some shit in music class to get like extra credit. And then one of the band teachers just like walked in, like, "What the fuck is going on?" He's like, "What is this nonsense?" And he starts like giving me like a test. He's like, "Can you do a paradiddle?" I was like, "Yeah, there." "Can you do this?" I was like, "Yeah, I can do that." "Well, I can't read music for shit though, but I can do this." And
Typical drummer.
yeah, and that's how I learned how to read music. Was the band teacher listening to me like, "Holy shit, why aren't you in a band?" I was like, "I don't know."
I don't know how to apply myself.
And that's how I learned how to read music. Was the band teacher just grabbing me and throwing me in there? I was like, all right, because like in the drum corps stuff, it was like we would always learn by memory.
Yeah.
It's like so we're like it was like call and answer certain thing. That's how we learned it, and so and that's what I was saying. It was like that's why when I did the first ADR session, like down last year with Sound Cadence, and like the beeps and like. That's how I got it like naturally because I know everyone likes to talk like, oh, you got to on the imaginary 4th beat or whatnot. That's when you go. Everyone always made ADR sound like so intimidating and shit.
It's
but like
really,
I went in there.
you know what? I was just thinking about that yesterday. Yeah, people really make it out like dubbing is this really like, oh, it's so difficult. I really don't think it is. And yeah, granted, if you have any sense of rhythm, like not even just like, like, oh, like you're musically inclined or whatever, just any sense of rhythm, it certainly makes it easier. But I don't know, there's aspects of dubbing that I find are easier than like the imagination required for doing like a prelay, like original animation stuff. Personally.
Yeah, I can see that.
But especially because I mean with dubbing, it's like it's there, like it's already there,
exactly.
So it just. But that's just me. I don't know. I'm probably
No. That makes perfect sense. Like even doing Walla, I was like, this is weird. I just make up and say my own shit. Yeah. I was like, what? I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is, Walla ends up being more like prelay because you have to like improv and come up with something off the top of your head, and it has to like work in universe, and
Yeah.
You
I
gotta
was
do
like,
like
that's
sometimes like
fucking
just layers
weird.
and layers and layers of it, and it's like I vault, you know.
It's like I did it with Marcus Dimack was there at the session, and I
Mm-hmm.
knew him.
Yeah.
I met him at L, New York Anime Fest,
Mm-hmm.
and so it was nice to be in the session with people I knew because I was like, oh, okay, I can feed off of this.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm like,
yeah, definitely. Having people together, which that was pretty rare for me for the Walla sessions I did, but like, yeah, that definitely makes it a lot more fun. I remember I did. Oh my god, my first group Walla session that I ever did was for Blue Exorcist. It was like when the show came back with like a new season. There was 5 of us, and I can't remember who that. Well, if I even could remember who it was, I shouldn't say because I don't want to come off like I'm insulting him. But there was one guy of the 5 of us that was like way too into it. In the sense of like not that you shouldn't like care when you're doing you're making cartoons, like of course you should be
Right.
invested, but I remember like we were doing a bunch of like spiritualists or something. I don't know the lore of Blue Exorcist much, but we were like priests or something, and we were like fighting against a
Yeah.
bunch of spirits and trying to put out some giant fire or whatever, and we were like go come on, we gotta go. We were doing like 2 layers worth or whatever, but this one guy was like really like full volume, just like killing himself for these takes, and like I wanted to be like I wanted to be like, dude, it's Walla, they're not going to be able to hear you. Like you're going to be mixed in with like 5, we're 5 of us right now, and we're going to be doing this 3 more times. They're not going to hear that. Like save your voice. Like I mean, like like I appreciate the enthusiasm, but like good lord, because that's the thing is I've done that too. Is like I've blown my own voice out on Walla just from over enthusiasm, and I'm like, what am I doing? Like they're not gonna hear this. Like
Yeah.
stop.
Just somewhere in the background there, like I'm like 15 minutes in or something.
There was actually this is. No, you know what? No, never mind. I won't tell that story. But one time I left like a really stupid Easter egg in actually one of the I think the very first show that I ever did background voices for, and it was just me by myself because it was anime. But I think they mixed it just loudly enough that you could hear it, and I was like, oh, and it was a silly, very obscure reference that I was honestly surprised they kept it. I was like, sure. Well,
Okay.
I felt accomplished, I guess, for that.
That's cool.
Nick, you other than that Silver Gunner Halloween thing, you've been trying to do a little bit of voiceover stuff, I think lately, yeah.
Lately, lately not so much. Probably not for the past year.
Mm-hmm.
I've done some stuff on. I've done some like stuff on Casting Call Club.
Mm-hmm.
Got a couple gigs through. Just like not paid gigs through
Yeah.
behind the voice actors, and but it's been like I think I've had like done like actually like maybe 10
Oh, okay.
actual gigs. Most of the stuff's been just myself for my channel. I ended up taking a lot of the stuff down from my voiceover channel just because it's like had like a lot of kind of abridged stuff on there. It's not really that good.
Oh, did you used to
And it
do
was
that?
really offensive. Like
Well, yeah. I mean, like everything we made when we were teenagers is probably disgusting. I'm not proud of the. I was reminiscing about a lot of my old stuff with the folks I had on my last career blog, but like I'm not proud of the jokes I made in like Parody Rangers or the Nintendo collabs or any of that shit. Like they're not good. So
yeah, it's just like I don't know, just kind of given the times right now. I'm like, I probably should play it safe.
sure.
Even if like because some of the things on there, I mean, actually they weren't even from like teenage years. It's maybe like 20, 21 years old or something. But
Oh wow. What
But,
did you used to do a bridge stuff?
Yeah, I did. Actually, it started with Siva that got me into Love Live.
Yeah.
So I did Love Live Sunshine Abridged.
Oh wow.
So and I did like all the voices in it, and it was kind of I guess in some ways it was decent, but in some ways it's like I didn't have any of the technique of like doing the lip flaps, so I would just like go off of the episode, and then I would just like try to like basically I guess like doing like a kind of ADR thing, you know, where I'm just like trying to match up the existing flaps and like make up some kind of thing there, and it, you know.
Yeah, that's the really old school style of parody dubs.
Yeah, just because I just have like iMovie and Logic, so I'm like I don't know how to do lip flaps, so I ended up finding a guy that could do them, and I had it for I did like two episodes of this Kill Me Baby. It's the name of the anime. Mm-hmm. Kill Me Baby abridged, and I think that was the one time I actually got somebody else to do a voice too. It was mostly just me. But there was
I almost, and I'm glad in retrospect that I didn't, but like I almost did an abridged thing when I was in college. My roommate at the time, one of my roommates, I was in a suite in my first year, so I had like 5 roommates, and one of them was this gentleman, Mike Rocco, who animated some stuff on those early Nintendo collabs with me, and now he works at like Warner Brothers, and he like directs on the new Looney Tunes and shit. He's a great guy.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah, but I remember we were talking about Rayman, because he wasn't a big video game guy, but he liked certain ones, and he was a big Rayman fan. And somehow I brought up like, yeah, wasn't there almost going to be like a Rayman cartoon? And he's like, oh yeah, there was. Or Michael's like, yeah, there was. Yeah, Mike Ruocco. Yeah, Smears. This animator from the 1960s. I know all these things. That's what he sounds like. I love Michael. Shout out to Michael. But he showed me this 4-episode like really shitty Rayman CG animated show. It was very short lived. But he we wrote a script, and we were going to do we were gonna do like all 4 episodes and like switch up the voices and just do like this weird experimentally shit every time. But I realized like I don't know how to video edit, and like I have more important, I'm in school now, like I have more important things to be doing, like animated parodies that I'm spending my time on instead of video parodies where I'm not animating or whatever. So I'm like, you know what? Like, yeah. So in retrospect, I was like, no, maybe I should just like not. Yeah, I'm gonna not waste my time doing something like this. So in retrospect, I'm glad that like I didn't. But yeah, it was that was a thing that almost happened. There's some alternate universe where like Rayman abridged or Rayman bastardized or whatever we were gonna call it would have been made, and that would have been a travesty. That would have been a stain on my life forever. So.
There you go.
Lord.
Like I don't talk about it, but I almost started one at one point. Yeah, it was because I was already ripping on Seed enough at that point in my life.
Oh God.
So I was like, and then it was a random drunk night where like me and like a few other friends was just going off on it. It was just like, I was like, wouldn't it be funny? They're like, yeah, but they're like, would you actually do it? I was like, I don't know. If I'm drunk, maybe. I don't even know if it would be good. It's like I'm not great with comedic timing, and like mad props to those people that are with that stuff. Like I can make jokes here and there, but to make an entire thing with comedy, that is, I know my weaknesses. And I know where I lack, and that is something I fully lack.
I think a lot of people probably know this, but I for a while when they were doing Dragon Ball Z Abridged, I used to do the lip flap animations for that show, where like if they needed like a new expression, like for the character to like do some kind of particular expression to like sell a joke or whatever, then like Kaiser Neko would send me the drawing of like whatever the original frame from the episode was, and then I would draw over it and export the individual mouth flaps and shit, and then send those back, and then he would put the line over it. So in that case, they were kind of like manipulating the footage and doing a lot more elaborate stuff with it.
Yeah, you can usually tell too.
Yeah,
did it well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's a different level of abridging there.
Yeah, I mean, because Scott was always a real. I mean, he started doing AMVs before he was even doing any kind of like voice acting stuff or writing or whatever, and so he was already pretty experienced with like, a lot of video editing software and stuff, and so like him editing a show like that was like child's play, not child's play, but like he knew what he was doing, and
Yeah.
that helped with I feel like that was a big excuse me factor into what, because other people tried doing DBZ abridged stuff before that,
Hmm.
but a lot of it never really succeeded.
No, it
So
didn't.
the fact that like theirs kind of stood above the rest with the level of like, I don't want to say professional quality because it wasn't professional, but it was quite the opposite of that what they were doing technically, but like it had a level of quality to it that a lot of other when back in that day when everybody was doing abridged stuff.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
And
Yeah,
stuff.
everyone and their mom is like,
Yeah,
here's a new Bridge series. It's like, oh my god,
yeah,
another
and
one.
and not all of it was fantastic. So and a
No.
lot of it didn't last. So
Oh yeah.
a
Yeah.
lot of it just kind of went the way of the dinosaur. So
Yeah, you could tell. Like a lot of them did it. Well, the problem is a lot of them did it for specific reasons of like wanting to become popular,
oh
and not
yeah,
because
no, a
they
lot of
had
them
like
were
a creative
absolutely
thing
just
to
this.
get out.
Like I remember like at like old, or somebody was talking about Anime Next in Jersey. Like I remember meeting a lot of people like in like the fan like inspired
Mhm.
by Martin and Team Four Star
Yeah.
scene, and they were so, I have no qualms about saying they were so up their own asses and like really thought like, oh, we're better anyway, like we're better than that, and I'm just like, you wouldn't even be doing this shit without the people that came before
Oh,
you, so whatever. and
yeah.
then and then they all fell into obscurity and they're working desk jobs or some shit, so whatever. But,
Oh, there you go.
there I
And
go
there's not-
indeed.
Yeah. So we won't shit on working desk jobs, but it's like when people get high on their own shit
There
and
was
then
there
they
was
do
there was
nothing.
one group in particular. I don't want to give hints about this, but
No,
I just
right.
remember there was a particular moment where like they were like, oh yeah, if like this show comes back or like ever gets a remake, and they like did an abridge of it or whatever, and they were like, it would be a mistake if they didn't like cast us as like major
Oh
characters
my
in the dub. And I'm just
god.
like, are you that delusional that you really think like your little like it's fine to be proud of your work, but like to think that like
Right.
you're having like an influence, like even like the TFS guys in comparison, like sure the show is really popular, but they're not like responsible for like any level of surgence of DBZ happening. Like DBZ is popular by itself, and it's always, I said
Mhm.
before, like it's always around, like it's always sustaining itself, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and they have no illusions about like, oh yeah, like we kept the brand alive or whatever. It's like, no,
Oh
they
my,
don't.
they have like they're like some of the most humble things I've seen. Like I don't know them personally. Like I've met some of them. Like I've known Lawrence, from VAA a bit,
Sure.
but like I never got to like really meet, Scott or any of the rest of them.
Mhm.
But just seeing how they like acted, because you would see like the like comic book resources, like the most obscure articles that are like, this is the definitive version of DBZ and shit.
Yeah,
And
and even when people would do that, they're like, don't do
yeah,
that. Like that we don't agree with that, and this is lame that people go around saying this kind of thing.
Mhm.
yeah,
So, because yeah, it's like that's not what it is. It's like it's just it's I don't know. I give a whole rant about that, but
no, I
I
know.
don't know. But even then, it's funny because like just that whole like that's barely a thing that even happens anymore. Like abridging is such a like in overall like it's such a lost thing now. Like people have moved on to like all these other different types of you know online content at this point, and like it all kind of circulates back to like game like streaming games and shit. Like that seems to be like the de
Mhm.
facto thing that everybody does. Like everybody just gets
Everyone
OBS
has,
and a capture card, and they just go for it, press a button, and you're live. So
everyone has a Twitch
Yeah.
channel now. It's like, which I should use more again. But Twitch is weird at the moment because it's like with their whole music like copyright thing. It's like a lot of people are afraid
yeah,
Yeah, I heard about that.
because it's like that's why I haven't been using my Twitch channel in a long time. Because when I would do art streams, I'm listening to music, and it's like now I'm like I don't know if I want to risk certain things.
I
Like playing
know.
games is one
Yeah,
thing.
it's and I get it. I mean, I totally understand. I mean, like I just play. I mostly try to play video game music, and I even then I
Yeah.
try to be really careful about like, you know, uh, what I excuse me, what what songs I might need to like
Mhm.
skip over, you know,
Yeah.
because I like to be
Hmm.
careful with just not getting a video immediately demonetized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because usually it's like songs, like vocal songs are the ones that they'll be like,
Usually,
yeah.
I've been hit for ones that aren't vocal too.
Well, like
Hmm.
just as an example, like I remember a few streams back, I did I was playing. I have this one playlist that's like all my favorite Silva Gunner rips that I
Mhm.
just put into like one thing. And I remember there was one of what's that song that's part time lover and mashed up
Oh,
with the
yeah.
Skullgirls theme. And like that is what got the copyright strike, and I'm just like I can't argue that. Like what am I gonna say?
Yeah.
You know, so it's like all right, fine. I should have maybe not had that one on the playlist, but it is what it is. So
Yeah.
da 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 do da dee da do snow haration.
Oh my God.
You know what's so funny? Oh, actually, here you'll appreciate this because of your origin point. So my all my friends are like the cast of that show, basically, right? And
Yeah.
I went, I got invited to a screening that one of one of the God, I forget which of the characters she voices. The one with the one with the short orange hair. This is from the first series, not from Sunshine.
Ren?
Yes, yeah, the one with the maracas. Yeah, yeah. My friend Faye voices her, and she was like, "Hey, let's
Yeah.
get together and have a little marathon of the show." So a bunch of us were there, and we watched like about like 4 or 5 episodes. And I was like, I was by the end of it, I was kind of getting into it. I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. I see the appeal of this. It's interesting, and interestingly enough, the last episode of the batch that we watched was the one where they sing Snow Halation. and I was and I was like, wow, that's a really good song. I like that. I remember looking it up later, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna fave this. I like this song. And then like I think shortly after that, I discovered Silva Gunner somehow. I forget even just how I came across it originally. And then suddenly I was like, wow, they really like remixing this song a lot, like a lot, all like every day. What is wow? Like
Yeah, just that one. I don't know.
yeah,
Oh, that one, and I think like a song that Maki does. What's that?
oh,
Ashiteru
Maki's
Banzai.
she's the one with the I should do Banzai. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should do Banzai. Which there's a great mashup of that and the Mario 64 credits theme, I think it is. And I was like, oh, I like this. Yeah, so there's a lot of. I
Yeah.
mean, they just did like a whole album of Snow Halation remixes on the channel recently, which was cool. I don't know what their obsession is with that song specifically, but it's I don't know. Makes a big
It's like the
song
granddad thing. Like I don't know.
out. A grand.
I know some of it's. I think it's Triple Q is a big fan of the song.
Oh
And
yeah, of course, yeah. And they've done.
he
a
was
lot
a
of
big
stuff.
guy.
Yeah, yeah,
You know, I still on the channel, but
Yeah, yeah.
especially early on. So he's the one that made Love Live a meme on there.
yeah. Yeah, I tried to when we did that that Nico Nico Doga thing for April Fools. I tried to work in like as many of the big ones as I possibly could into the just that whole thing.
Yeah, the medley.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. But what the hell were we talking about? How do we get on this subject? I don't even remember
I don't
anymore.
know.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna be heading out soon. Honestly, it's like almost 1:30
Oh,
a.m.
oh
here,
yeah,
so.
that's right. You're in like you're in East Coast time, aren't you?
Yeah,
Oh Lord. Okay.
I'm getting a little tired here. So,
No, please,
but
please. Well, thanks for coming by, dude. Where can people find all your stuff? Give yourself a little plug.
yeah, I'll plug myself again here. You can check me out on Twitter, but mainly on SoundCloud. I'll post my SoundCloud
Sure.
in here because I post there a lot, like a lot. So
A lot.
let's see. There we go. SoundCloud, and then I'll post Twitter as well. Here's a link.
And here is this link.
There we go.
Sweet.
Okay.
Well, everybody, go check out Nick's work and look forward to hearing a lot of his work in the TOME RPG coming soon. And thanks for coming by, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for on mine.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think this is the first time I did any sort of live communication with you.
Yeah, that's yeah. I realized. Yeah, we did all of our stuff over like email and just and text chat. Yeah. Well, sorry for that. I should have initiated before, but thanks for.
No, I think you did, and I just ended up I think I ended up just not working out or something like that. Like, I just ended up having school.
You could smell my gross breath even through just Discord. So. Anyway. All right. Well, we'll take care, dude. And you're always welcome to come hang out again if you want.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Cool.
All right, great. You guys have a good night.
All right.
Thanks,
Bye.
you too.
Bye.
I say like, wow, it's late for you, and I realize it's exactly the same amount of late for you too, and you're just like, yeah, whatever.
Well, I also took a nap for 4 hours when I got home from work.
Right.
So that, and I'm working on a collab piece, so I'm getting that done at the same time. So one thing I've noticed about webtoons is a lot of cross promotional collabs that goes on between creators.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone tries to hey, go read this person's comic as well. It's like, holy shit, it's actually really cool.
Excuse me. Holy shit.
So how many more you got left?
So okay. Of these non-speaking ones, I've got 3 left to do.
Okay.
Yes, and then after that, I have got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the ones that will have speaking lines.
Oh,
Excuse me.
okay.
So I think after I finish these next couple, I'm gonna take a snack break, and then after that, we'll come back and I'll finish up the speaking line ones, and then we'll wrap this up. And then tomorrow I'm gonna do the fully animated enemy character. So
yeah, no, I'm making Ashley watch that one because she when she watched it, she was really intrigued by your entire process yesterday. It was actually really cool.
oh, sweet, cool.
She's like, "Do you want to do it?" What's up?
Is she in the chat right now?
No, she's sleeping now.
Oh, okay.
No, she went to bed earlier. She was streaming some work, but yeah, because I'm trying to get her into. I'm getting her into animation as well. She actually did. I think she went to school for it and stuff like that. But she's been mainly drawing, the webtoons and comics like that, and she's been wanting to make little teasers and whatnot. And I'm also introducing her to voice acting and finding voice actors for her characters for teasers and whatnot. So I'm corrupting her, and it's kind of fun.
I'm gonna save this one for last because this one is special to me. But I'll do this guy next. Yeah, two of these left. Let's
nice.
Wrap these up. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I hope I can get back to doing some filmmaking, animation, and stuff again soon.
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously once TOME is done,
yeah,
then you
for
can
sure. Actually, here let me ask something. We've got, how many people we got in the chat right now? Got just under 30 people here. Question for everybody watching right now. Oh no, don't do this again. Oh, whew, okay. God damn it. Sorry. So here's the thing. If I were to do this, I wouldn't do it. I would not do it until after the game is complete, because I wouldn't feel right about doing any kind of other internet money making venture until after like the thing that we promised from the Kickstarter was finished. Just because like morally I don't feel right in waiting until after that. But
Right.
once the Tome game is done, if I were hypothetically to do a Patreon, what would you guys like to see as a result of it? Like, should it mainly be focused on, like just like doing drawing commissions, or should it be like, I don't know, like if say like I like I'm this isn't a confirmation, but if say like I were to start focusing on balancing act, like should it be just like, hey, support this as I make this movie, or like I don't know, or just should it be just for like my YouTube content? Like, what do you guys think? I've never really looked into Patreon before. I know it's been a really great experience for a lot of people, and I would like to give it a try at some point if it would be the right, because in the past I've usually just done crowdfunding campaigns for my projects because I'm doing projects. I'm not like, hey, support me in general as I just do art, like whenever, like because I'm making like full productions of things. I usually feel better about doing like a crowdfunding thing where like, okay, like I made, like when I did the one for Tome Season 2, like I asked for, okay, how much can I live off of, and how much do I need to pay, everybody who I'm going to work with and everything, for anybody that I'll be paying to help with like freelance or whatever. That was kind of the whole method to that madness. But I don't know. I guess I'd be curious. So let me know if you have any thoughts or opinions in regards to like if I were to do a Patreon in the future. I guess what would you like to see as a result of it? I guess I don't know. Let me know your thoughts.
I think that's a good idea. Like I know from like mine and whatnot. Like my patrons are weird. They're like I love them, the people that, but they're like very. Mine are not that active. They just like give me money, and I feel bad. Like I keep telling them, like, hey, you guys get like art commissions every month. You get these things. Like I recently made pins of like the main mechs and the main characters and some keychains. Because I found like a site that makes them, and they're pretty good quality. I kind of like them. And I was like, hey, as a thanks for supporting me for the longest times, like just let me know which ones you want. You can get. I'll send you this merch and whatnot. But a lot of mine personally just like they just like seeing a lot of the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
Like a lot of they would see like, oh, here's sketch animation progress on something. Oh, here's some sketches that I'm not gonna post like publicly on Twitter. Like you just get them specifically. I think for you, I think something similar would work.
Yeah, maybe
art commissions
if I were to,
for different tiers.
Like say if I were to go like full on with making balancing act. Like I would basically stream the whole entire like animation process of the movie, like from beginning to end. That would be like the intention of that.
That'd be interesting.
But if it would like, then if I did a Patreon to go with it, like what is it for? Like is it for like, is the incentive? Oh, you're just supporting like the creation of the thing, or would it be like is the actual Patreon just for like I would do. Like art commissions for people, and then like that's what I'm using to fund making the movie. Like that's where I feel like I need to have to kind of figure some things out with some stuff.
Yeah, like a lot of Patreons, just like you're supporting the individual artist.
Yeah,
it's like people like we like your content that you do, and we want to help support you, and we get extra benefits from it.
Yeah.
Like a lot of webcomic creators have it, and what they'll do is what I'm trying to do too is I'll post like the roughs of the comics before they come out. And whatnot, and so people can see that process, or they'll get things like a week early or something like that.
Yeah,
but a lot of it is it's just like a tip jar for the most part, where a lot just want to support the individual, and just get like extra cool things. Like the art commissions is definitely something. Like so a tier, like oh you can get this like art commission of your OC or whatnot, and
yeah,
vice versa. But yeah, definitely figuring out what you want it to be. Makes sense.
Yeah, I guess what because a Patreon is something that I feel like it would need to be somewhat dictated by what like the people who would want to support it monetarily would want it to be, because like I have some ideas, but I would definitely want to make sure that like it's it would be mutually beneficial for people. Oh, glad to know.
Yeah.
Oh, Iron Star was that character I just did. Was that your character? Glad you liked it. Thanks a lot. Yeah, so that's kind of my thought process about like maybe I should do some research about this. Maybe I'll even I don't know, if I get closer to like, you know, when I would go through with something like this, if I even would at all. Like, who knows? Like, you know, anything could change, but anything could change. But yeah, I'll maybe I'll even at some point do like a video about like what would you guys want if hypothetically I did a Patreon or something. I would like to make it into like a discussion, perhaps. So, by the way, this character, for those of you who might have missed out on this when we did the end of 2020 live stream, this is Reginald Bastard the Third, who is the main character of Bonsai Arcade, good old Wes Cadgemaster Cadget's game show RPG that we did, that he's been doing at conventions for many years now. And yeah, it was a lot of fun getting to work on that. Yeah, getting to play that together. And I've known this character for quite a long time, so the fact that he gets to be a little background dude in the game is
that's cool.
Is nice. I'm very happy about that. So. Boop 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 boop. Talk about tonight.
Yeah, like Hero's Path makes a good point, and I kind of agree with it.
What's up?
Like, they believe that having the mixture of art commissions and animations would help, you know, not only improve but like keep you active as well. And keep you active in general.
Okay.
Because you already have a good amount of people that like interact with you, and like, so it makes sense, and like an extra bonus feature, and it's like, again, it's weird to think of like, hey, you want to support me directly, and not have it be directly tied to crowdfunding.
Sure.
It's a weird thing, but it's also optional. It's like, because your content's always free, you know. And so I guess that's what you'd have to figure out. It's like, you know, well, you already answered that actually, because you were saying if you're going to do balancing act as a movie, you're going to stream it anyway, like as you're producing it and animating it.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people view Patreon as like, it's just an extra thing. Like like the content, people could still get your content for free. That's not a problem. It's not hidden behind a paywall, but the Patreon gets them, you know, more access to it and how it's being made, and like a little extra little things, and they get to feel like, hey, I'm supporting this person that I like, as they're making content for me to view, you know, for nothing.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess in that case though, that would also be pretty dependent on like, you know, I know that there's definitely like long time, you know, fans and supporters of mine, which I very much appreciate. Absolutely. Like don't I'm not like underselling you guys. Don't take that the wrong way, of course.
Yeah.
But I guess just because like, you know, I'm not like, and I never really have been like a tremendously like super popular you know, presence online. So that's the thing, is like, you know, I was really surprised and very like delightfully surprised and you know, grateful for the amount of money we were able to raise on like the TOME Kickstarter. But that's also like, you know, like that's TOME had a presence for a long time, and you know, and like, you know, even just the basic idea of like, oh cool, I get to have my character in a video game, like that in and of itself, like the novelty of that is like a big deal for a lot of people. You know, so like it depends, but balancing act, because it's just like this thing that like, oh yeah, it's that other IP of yours with the elemental kids that you draw pictures of sometimes, like, you know, like that's like, I don't know, that's what I mean. Is again, it's not to undersell myself, it's just a matter of like, is this something that would warrant people wanting to pay?
True.
You know, and again, to be honest, like enough money for me to like, you know, be able to somewhat make a living off of, if that ends up being what my primary focus is. I don't know, you know?
Right.
So there's a lot of factors to consider, but it's something I'm thinking about. I'm trying to figure out a few different things for this year. You know, because like I've said many times, folks, I do want to emphasize, in case a lot of people don't already know this, I don't make money off the game. Like I haven't made a cent off of the TOME project at all. Every cent has gone towards the development and the people that are working under me to make it. So my income has been from other sources like voiceover and, you know, freelance once in a while, which, you know, even that's pretty rare, and, you know, whatever other stuff I can scrounge up and there, you know, and like the little bit of YouTube ad revenue that I make, which isn't a ton. Although that said, like I'd mentioned before, I want to start doing more content again pretty consistently. So maybe that'll change too. We'll see.
I mean, Twitch might not hurt either. I know it's a different platform, but I think Twitch, like, I'm not 100% sure how YouTube works with the streaming and the revenue for that, but Twitch has, I think, a better opportunity with revenue and
know.
like
A lot
different
of people have been
subscriptions
saying
and emotes.
I should switch to Twitch, but I think the reason that I've stuck with YouTube, warts and all, is it's mainly just because of the convenience of like I can have all of my stuff together in one place, like in one channel, and I kind of like the convenience of that, to be honest. So yeah, I'm sure it is better ultimately, but it's just...
Well, specifically from the revenue like aspect, if that's something you were thinking about.
All right.
Again, I don't know how YouTube. I mean, YouTube has like super chats and all that stuff as well, but I'm just thinking like the subscription parts.
Yeah.
Of Twitch, because I'm affiliate on Twitch, and like I don't use it as much as I should. And I recently got like my first check from it, which is like, oh wow, that's nice. Yeah. That happened. It's like, oh, because I know a lot of people like to drop emotes or bit cheers and like, oh, I want that emote, so I'll sub to get that, and then have access to it. And then like combining it to that wouldn't be another bad idea either. Like if you did do a Patreon, linking it to your own Discord server. Then you'll be able to tie it with
I don't want to do that. I don't want to manage my own Discord server. There's a fan made one for Tome that some folks run, and that's cool. I do not want the responsibility of running a Discord server. I just don't want to deal with that. I'll be totally honest. It's not because I don't love y'all. It's just because that in and of itself is a task, and it's not one that I have like the capacity to deal with. Because I'd much rather just put all of my focus on the creative side of things. So yeah. Okay. That's valid. Just real quick, I am gonna grab a snack and make some tea. So I'll be back in just a minute. And Adam, are you cool to stick around for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Like I said, I'm still working on a piece anyway, so it's like.
All right. Well, Adam will entertain you guys for a couple minutes. I'm gonna grab some food real quick. I'll be back, and then we'll work on the little couple characters with speaking lines. So I'll be right back.
All right. But yeah, that stuff is a thing. Yeah, running a Discord is a pain in the ass. Like I have mine, my server is, generally dead and quiet, which is fine because it's like you can't like make people talk and whatnot. And it's like I use mine specifically, like, all right, here's new art or here's an update for something, and it works and it's fun. Like I'm part of like a bunch of other people's Discords, and it's just like that stuff can get out of hand really fast. It's especially if you're not on top of it. They're honestly not that bad, but it's you have to be careful with the people. You have to moderate it, and usually you'd want to get at least like an actual team of people to help navigate and deal with that sort of stuff when you can't be around. Oh yeah, there's plenty of admins that just like are bad that should not be admitting things, where they will take advantage of like, oh, I have power because I can ban someone. It's like that's not how you do the thing. Like I'm in a few like, oh god, I'm in so many. Like when I first got Discord, I was like, I'm not gonna join a lot, and then here I am in like a shit ton of them, and like I'm not even. I have such a problem keeping up with so many of them. Yeah, it's like my Discord's connected to my Patreon as well, and it's like, it works as is. But also my Patreon's not that active. Like it's active because I post a lot on it, but like my Patreons are very like, give me money and then run. And I feel so bad because I want to do more for them, but they're just like, yeah, we just want to give you money. We don't care. I was like, oh, why though? That's weird. It's like, let me give you stuff. But Discords are, oh god, because you'll get trolls that like will join and try and cause shit, and with trolls you gotta like ignore them, because if you engage with them, then you're giving them what they want, and that's like a problem. Oh, that sucks. That's the worst. That's not cool. Like if you're gonna make a team of people, you really should. It should really be people you know. The simple answer is people are shit. Unfortunately, the simple answer is people like individual like person are fine, but people as a whole are pretty bad. Like a lot of people, especially on the internet, don't take the internet seriously or what people do seriously, and they just like to cause chaos for the hell of it because it amuses them, and it's very unfortunate. I mean, like with series and stuff like that, you just got to do it. And I know it sounds cliche, but you do it because you like to do it, and then eventually, like over time, people that enjoy what you do will show up. Like it's not everything is guaranteed success, but as long as you do it for you, the passion is noticeable to people, and that's what draws people's in. Like having a Patreon doesn't hurt anyone. It's like I have mine up, and people are free to give me money or support me, and then I will do whatever I can to give them stuff in return. But it's not like a requirement, so it's like there's no harm in having one. Like I don't even have mods in mine because I'm like it's not big enough. Like if my stuff like gets a bigger audience on Webtoons, then maybe, and if people join the Discord and it gets bigger, then maybe I'll like hire like or get a mod team with people that I trust. But that's definitely one of the issues with Discord.
I return.
Welcome back.
Yes. Oof. I have obtained a.
Nice. What kind of tea did you make?
I've got myself a Nutri-Grain fruit bar, some tomato goldfish crackers, and some
nice.
ninjom in my tea. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Hero's Path, I believe, by the way, is, if I'm remembering correctly from yesterday, is the backer who I'm going to be animating their full enemy character tomorrow.
Nice.
So.
Yeah, Hero, that's the thing. It's write it and do it for the love of your story and the characters. Like my parents, like I don't think like mine were different. Like I don't think it was intentional, but mine definitely hurt my like a self esteem for a while because they didn't quite understand the concept of working online and doing stuff and not immediately making money off of it and being like, why do you do it if you're not making money? But like, don't let it's very easy to say don't let that stuff like affect you, but definitely try and keep your chin up and do it because it makes you happy.
And you know what? And it's very possible. I'm only coming into the end of this. It's also very possible you might find that it doesn't make you happy. Any one thing that you're passionate about might not make you happy.
Yeah.
You know, even for me, I mean, the ironic thing is, you know, now I'm making a game, but my intention originally was I'm going to learn to program video games. And I discovered immediately that I hated programming. But I loved storytelling. So my passion came from that. And then I eventually learned how to animate. And then that became my thing. And then even from there, I discovered that I also really like extra love the voiceover process of it. And then that became kind of a sub, passion in and of itself. And now the other thing, truthfully, is I don't like adore animating. What I love more is creating. And if I had the ability to have a team of far more talented people than me to animate, that's what I would be spending all my life savings on. But
yeah, we're very similar in that because like I only started like teaching myself how to animate because it's like I love storytelling and creating, and not because I liked or I was infatuated with the idea of animation. Like
I feel like you and I, like in particular, I feel like we specifically learned how to animate not because we had a passion for animation, like specifically, but we had a passion for, or we wanted to make our series ideas a reality. So we had well, how do we do that? We learn how to animate it like that. So we just teach ourselves what's necessary to animate it. Like
That's exactly what it was.
And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I don't think.
It's like props. It's like I have a lot of friends that work in the industry, and like a lot of friends, like I have like animator friends that worked on like Hilda and whatnot, and so I just hear consistently how obnoxious the industry is, and just how draining it sounds and unfulfilling, in my opinion. Like for me personally, it would not be fulfilling because it just sounds like production line work, and I was like, I would not like that.
Truthfully,
personally,
I would love. Just once, I would love to have the experience of getting to work on a series in like a studio, because it was confirmed to me by whenever I worked on OKKO. Sorry. Hi, welcome to the Chris Niosi Eats Fruit Bar ASMR stream. Whenever I'd go over to the animation building at Cartoon Network and I'd see the team working on episodes, I was like, oh man, like I love being in the booth and recording with the other actors. It's so much fun, and I love getting to be a part of this, but like this is where I want to be. I want to be in here making the show, like that's the dream, man. But I also, it was a reminder of like I'm not at the skill level. I'm not as good as these people. They're all, in here that are making these, everybody on KO is just so massively talented, and I know, again, not like, oh, woe is me. It's like, but I know I'm not at that level of skill, and I don't know if I'm even capable of getting to that point. I have no idea.
I think you are, truthfully. And like not even just to throw like shit up your ass or whatever, but like I think you are, because I've seen a lot of your animation, and I've seen when you go hard. And like when you get really like in a zone, like the a lot of your perspectives and your shots are really good. And so I think, like, if that's something that you were passionate about, like, truly, like, this is what you wanted to do with it, you could do it. Like, I 100%, I 100% think you are.
Because I don't even really like storyboarding that much. Like, it's
kind of storyboarding.
We were complaining about that yesterday. Like, I don't really like storyboarding, but like, that's the job of animation in the industry for us, because the animating, like that stuff is usually done overseas most of the time, and it's the boarding and like that, that part of stuff that's done in America. Oh yeah, $80. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, like doing the Skullgirls animation, that stuff was fun. That was my first freelance gig out of college.
Like I know like my friend Carly, because but she's in Canada, so I don't know if it's different in Canada compared to how it is here. Like she specifically does like revisions and like in betweens and like clean up on stuff. So it's not just the boarding. It's specifically like like she'll get the boards from the animator, but she's still doing the actual like in betweens and stuff like that.
Yeah, there is a lot of actual like animation studios like that do the animation itself in Canada, definitely.
Yeah, but I just don't know how the difference between Canada and like here. It's just hilarious. I have more like animation friends in Canada.
Yeah. I'm actually Toxic Soul, who was in here earlier. She's from Canada.
Okay.
I know that I don't know like the full details, but I know that like you can get like government funding for like animation or something. Like there's some kind of like program that is kind of cool that way. But I never really like looked too much into that. Yeah, Nathan, I worked on. I did some character animation for Skullgirls. That was almost 10 years ago now. I did some character animation a little bit for Parasol. A lot of stuff for Misfortune. The big thing I did for her was her victory animation, where she like pops her head off and plays with it like it's a yarn ball. That was a lot of fun. And I did a little bit of stuff for Painwheel and Valentine, I think. So yeah, that was fun getting to do that.
But what was I gonna say? Like I remember your God, this was years ago now already. The Alpha versus Zeto like short you did.
Mm-hmm.
where it had like more frame by frame animation from you that I've seen in a long time.
Yeah,
And it's just like some of the most fluid shit I've seen from you, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
yeah, that was fun to do. I think that's also, you know, that might be also part of why I'm like uh, thinking about the Toon Boom switch, because like if I do the balancing act film, like I really want to push myself. A lot of and the same thing I was saying yesterday about how like I really want to simplify all their designs because I want to make it so that I can do a lot, like even like push even further beyond.
Yeah.
For if I do the movie and you know, so I can draw them 8 million bajillion times and not get fucking tired of it. So
Yeah, no, I feel that. Like,
yeah,
like
just Nathan, just to explain that. Yeah, because I mean, there were countless animators and cleanup artists on Skullgirls. There was a giant open cattle call sort of application process. This was back in 2011, where they were just looking for a lot of freelance animators and cleanup artists to work on the game. And so I was one of like hundreds of animators that worked on that game. And but it was a big honor getting to do that. I'm really proud of the work I did on that. And lot of credit should go to Mariel Cartwright, who was the lead animation like artist of that game, and she kind of laid out all of everything. We were kind of just, you know, following her lead for the most part. So she deserves all the major credit. But I was one of many cogs in the machine on that game.
yeah, props to like everything. The animation, especially for Skullgirls, was so freaking good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, holy crap! Just, just I'm in awe of like everyone
Mm-hmm.
and seeing how they do it. Like, I've had people like send me, like, oh, why don't you apply to like, you know, help with this stuff? I was like, I'm not good enough to do this shit. I'm like, stop, like, stop. It's like, can I copy some other people's style? Maybe. Can I do it on model animating? I don't know. I have pressing X to doubt consistently. But I also know my limits, and I also know what my passion is, and like I enjoy doing commissions for people, but like the idea of like animating full things and putting all that work into something that's not like a story that I'm telling, I don't know if I can do it. It's like all my animation, I try and think about like, okay, well, how am I telling the story? And like I'm not great or good by any means, but it's like, especially with like voice acting stuff like that with my story, it's like I love listening to everyone's lines and like, all right, cool. Now, how do I want to animate this? Like, how? Like, okay, I gotta push myself. Like, all right, what body language can I do?
Oh yeah, yeah. I
to
mean,
make
you want
to
to
make
live. You
this
know, when you get
work
such a good performance and you want to like live up to how good it is and like really.
all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like because I have so many like good lines. Like I have so many good actor friends, and like I'm still blessed that a lot of them were like willing to donate time and like never asked of anything. I just give them Starbucks gift cards. It's like, here, have this. Thank you. But it's like anytime like I would get lines from like Amber, I'm like, shit, okay, I have to really set aside how I want to animate this and like do her justice. And it's fucking, it's fun, it's challenging. Oh my god, that's the fun that I have with animation. It's like, but it's like me, it's got to be connected to storytelling for me. Otherwise, I'm very like, how does this work? It's like, but I think the point we're saying is just do it. And as Chris mentioned, like you might realize that's not your passion. Like when you do it, you might like, oh, this was fun to do, but this is not like what's really.
But don't wait for anybody to give you permission to do what you want to do with your life.
Exactly. And that's a hard lesson to learn. That took me a long time, and I'm still kind of learning it.
Stop giving a damn. Just stop. Just live life every day and have fun and don't care about what anybody else says because you're living for you.
Not wrong.
Wise shark words.
Oh my god.
Kiss me, oh kiss me.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to be inspired by people, but don't like feel bad that you haven't done anything or you haven't done stuff for all. You know, like everyone goes and learns at their own pace.
Yeah. Ooh.
Like,
Oh man. Oh, I'm ready for bed, for Christ's sake. Oh, it's already 11. Wow. Ooh. Thanks everybody for sticking around. After I'm done with this snack break, I'm gonna get back to these characters. So I've got
no, you only
nine.
have like
I've got 9 of these dudes to go, and they're gonna get a forward and a back position, and and then a headshot. So,
oh, nice.
although I'm almost even kind of. Should I wait until tomorrow to do them?
Like if you're exhausted, don't push it.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired. I kind of want to, because I realize also it'll probably take me longer to do them than I think. Like I forgot, like, oh right, they have to do the back sprite as well. Not that it's that
Yeah.
difficult. It's just it did, but like, because even the fact that like we went for what, like 4.5, 5 hours yesterday, and I only got like 40 of them done. And I was like, oh crap, this is taking way longer than because I think it's just because it's been a while since I've done this, and I was like, oh right,
True.
there are not that many hours in the day. Oops.
Oops.
So yeah,
Some mood.
you know what, guys? Do you mind if I picked up tomorrow, and maybe I'll do both them and I'll do where in the same stream. Maybe I'll just do it all together in one big thing and finish all that. We'll see. See how I'm feeling. But overall, I'm spending this week like doing all this stuff, so there'll be plenty for you to enjoy. All right. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? In that case, yeah, let's call it a day. 4.5 hours or so. Not too bad.
Yeah.
All right.
No, you got a lot done,
Cool.
and like
Well,
you're exhausted. Yeah.
all right. Well, thanks everybody for coming. Yeah, we got a tremendous. Let's see, how many was that in total? 76 characters.
Shit, dude.
So, I've got 9 more to do. I've got 9 out of 10. Okay, I've got 10 more to do. I got 9 of them are the speaking line guys, and then the 10th is the new fully animated character. So,
Nice.
So, we will pick back up tomorrow. Maybe I'll try to get started a little bit earlier in the day. But, yeah. All right, and Adam, thank you so much for joining as usual.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for inviting me on. It's always fun.
And thanks to Nick Alexiak for joining for the first time as well. Hope you guys go check out his stuff. And yeah, we'll catch you on the next one. All right, bye everybody.
Have a good night, guys.